Mhm. Oh man, kind of hungry. It's fine. He said Kenla. How much time do we have? Oh. Yo, what's up, TD? It's for the last time we'll learn something I'll show you before going live. Gotcha, man. Appreciate that, brother. Need to run dungeons after this one, hopefully. I've been PvPing and deleting my soul the whole day. Insectoplantaria. He's not getting this quest that we need, bro. We need to fucking emotes. Oh my god. What is wrong with this? Why does it keep doing the Insectum Animalia, man? Oh my god. Oh, that is a rough one. How many more How many more resets do you have? Oh, fucking rip. This RNG is not. Oh my god. Insectum. Oh my god, man. We're about to go kill spiders, bro. I think that's it. I think that was the last roll we had. It's just gonna have to be... No, please. Oh, hallelujah. Well, the fact that you have to pay off your own solent for those quests is pretty crazy. Mind me just farming this. Mind me just farming a guild quest right now. Don't mind me. Yeah, I don't think the other alliances come if they get outnumbered for the most part. I know that's not always the case though. I know they've shown up before with lesser numbers. Heavy attack is nice, bro. We're just out here farming right now. This will be done quick. This will actually hurt it. Bro, did I say it blocked my damage? Bro, imagine missing on a level 18 mob. There we go. What's up, Mervin? Any suggestions on a guide to follow for bow dagger for things like what to upgrade first priorities? Bow dagger. Who do I know who plays bow dagger? Bow dagger that streams. I think Uni might. Let me double check. Let me check for you. Let me double check. I think Uni for sure. I know. Oh wait, no, Blue. Blue might actually play bow dagger as well. I know he played crossbow dagger, but I've seen him use a bow. Oh yeah. There you go. There you go. Hold on. There you go, Mervin. That is a longbow guide, I believe, by Uni. He's also part of like 1 HP, so. And he's actually in the main guild. So, Nap, I have a question regarding tank builds. So, you said you'll go SNS Dagger at launch because of the evasion, but will you transition into SNS GS later? I wouldn't say transition, but I will level 1 just because of how good it is. You know what I mean? That's my current plan. Depending on what buffs the Greatsword gets, you never know. I might just keep being I might just keep playing a Greatsword. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Uni is a pretty good source. Since I don't think I'll be making bow guide anytime soon, probably not until like maybe 2 weeks from now. Cause I'll level like I'll just level an alt on a different account, just test some things. Cause I don't want to spend my current Marins for stuff that I will not use very often. Although, to be honest, there might be a good chance that I might be using bow a lot more often just for events. Is bow best for events? Hard ranking top with GS Dagger. GS Dagger you might have if you mainly upgrade your Greatsword, you'll have an easier time because of the sheer amount of AoEs that you have. But bow is definitely one of the easier ones just because I'll put it this way. If there is nobody kill stealing you, or not a lot of people, Greatsword will, Greatsword or tank specs will farm really well. Staff will also farm really well, but in situations where there's a lot of people kill stealing you, there's a lot of people trying to kill your or steal your whatever you're trying to gather, the AoE, then that's when bow, crossbow, all these single target builds excel at, because if it's a kill steal fiesta, you're not gonna be able to out kill steal bow. So bow would be the safer bet if you're talking about it like in general. But if you play in like off hours, like non-peak hours, then yeah, great sword, you'll definitely be able to, you know, perform. Like in instances where we don't have a lot of people concealing us, like myself, S-Bot, we're usually like up there in the rankings. It's just that the moment that people start to kill steal, it's just a GG. There's nothing you can do. Right? You can't we can't really expect everybody to have etiquette, you know? So what do you say in the current patch, SNS Dagger would be the better build for PvP? I think it's better for large scale. It's way better for large scale. But the only thing is like the weakness of SNS Dagger is basically melee. Because you have a lot of evasion for magic and range, but you don't have any evasion for melee. So if you fight somebody like Greatsword that has extra hit rate on their passive, you know, you're going to get melted. Or you fight other dagger users as well. Transformation in this game, do they have unique attributes? They don't really have unique attributes, but what they can do is, if you get more morphs, you'll get these level effects where they accelerate faster, less stamina, you know, they move faster, and you get like all these other stuff from quests. You see these ones, usually like these ones with the growth points 15. Growth points 15, this is by the way the XP up here. So once you get 2 of those things, you'll get to the next level, which is level 3, which is dash morph acceleration rate. The good thing that they did was, like these ones, you'll get these in the dungeons, right? There's some like this one that you'll get through the cash shop. But they're only like 3 growth points, which I guess is their way of making it so cash shop doesn't really have much of an impact. And same thing with these. So you get these like through events, through dungeons, through quests. You got an app. What are you farming? This right here. I was farming for the guild because like there's a defense right now going on, so just in case they get attacked, I'll be here to help. But in the meantime, I don't want to just sit around do nothing, so I might as well do a guild quest. The more you unlock level, the more you level the morphs up. Exactly. Now you can get morphs through events. You know, we can get morphs through here as well, like these dungeons. You can get this one from here. You can get this. I mean, this Amatoy has the same concept of levels as well. It's not like crazy advantages, but you know, it's just a little bit of something. You know, Ancient Tiger. You get this Amatoy over here. I think that's it. And then events, what do I have here to show you? Like this, for example, right? You'll get that if you can. Still Cygnus, Mystic Perpuma, Emperor Eagle. Although Cygnus, I think you get it from one of the quests down here, which I should probably do. I just haven't done it. Wait. I love how this thing works, man. Alright, so you got about another 30 minutes until this boonstone. I guess I'll do the boonstone and yeah, I'll do the boonstone and then I'll run dungeons after. So what's up, Seed? Can you show us how costume works? Oh, costume? I may just get it from this special. I mean, I don't have a full VPN on me right now, but you can get it from the top. Like, I know these like weapons, the weapon skins cost about like 600 lucent, which I mean, if you get a good dungeon drop, you can pretty much buy yourself a costume. And then you put it, you equip these. You go to Mirror Boutique, I believe. Yeah, the costumes here. You know, you can equip whatever. You can even dye them over here if you want. This one right here, and it's like, let's say like you really wanna be like patriotic and just, you know, run the American flag if you want, like that. You can have that if you want. God damn it. Anyway. You know. This one I really wanted, but I didn't get it in time. I wanted to like do it with this one right here. Look at that, look at the drip, bro. Oof. But that's basically all. You can definitely get costumes as free to play, and it's not very hard either. Just need a little bit of luck when you're doing dungeons. You get something that you don't need but has like a good trade on it, sell it. Get yourself a costume. Yeah, you got it, Seed. Yeah, it's definitely very accessible. You don't even need to do like some crazy grind for it. Just run your usual dungeons. If you get the gear that you're looking for, good. If you don't and you get something else and it has like a good trade, sell it. If it's not sellable in the market, which it most likely will not be, extract the trait, sell it in the market as an extract, and you're good to go. Anybody doing butchers? Butchers fast run. Oh, guess they're not doing it anymore. Damn, so many caves, no butchers though. Butchers need tank and healer. Let's go. No. Let's make a party. Find a party. People say staff is sleeper. I don't care what to play. I like hit and run. Staff, I wouldn't call staff sleeper. It's already pretty strong because of the recent buffs. It also has like one of the most OP arc boss pieces of equipment, which is the Bellendir staff. What we thought, we were thinking that we knew that it was gonna be OP already, just based on the description, and then we found out that even the passive on it scales with upgrades as well, which makes it even just dumb OP. It makes no sense that it should even exist in the game type of OP. That's how OP that the staff is right now for staff. Not that they're gonna like need it. I mean, it's definitely really nice. But these buffs right now that they're gonna get on the 17th are pretty good. Oh, sleeper isn't boring. Okay, I thought you meant like sleeper OP. I don't think so. I think Bow's probably more boring. Bow is like what, 2 buttons? Just go pew pew. I know what I'm still doing. Alright, since it's only 30 minutes and we don't really have a party going. We can run. Just do that, do that. Then need oh, actually. Let's do that. I want to get this up just because of the health regen. It's going to be useful for the... Oh, okay. Let me try to recruit LFG. What's the next reward of this thing? Nothing good. Alright, well, we'll look for a party. I'm gonna go ahead and grind some Salant first because I'm kind of broke. It's not that I'm kind of broke. I'm just straight up broke. It's about to be nighttime. There's gonna be PvP in there. What's the staff called? Bellendir's staff. Excuse me. I hope I'm not gonna get sick. Hold on, wrong skills. Oh! Mother... Oh god, okay, yep, there he goes. I was like, wait, how am I not doing damage? Whoops. Had the wrong passives on point. Oh my god. Oops. Oh god. People are grinding here too. Skeleton soldier. How's it hit me? Hmm. Hmm. Stefan. Is his IGN Stefan as well? Let me see. Oh, that's not his name. I'm getting a Lineage 2 vibe. It is the successor. You are correct. This is the successor for Lineage 2. There, you can even see some of the weapons are from Lineage 2 as well. Get a little bit of Solant, you know, because kind of broke. Elk as well. Ooh, we're getting still some people grinding here. I could potentially just wait for even more off hours. Cause right now, what is it like? Oh, actually, it is kind of off hours already. It's 4:40 a.m. in Korea right now. Yeah, there's too many people here. I can't grind here. Yeah, bud. I really don't want to 1v1 this guy. It takes so much time. Come over here, boys. Okay. Butchers. $87K. I guess I'm not like broke. I'm just kind of broke. So I just want to do my dungeons, do the events, and Jesus, they're all here. That first CPU's here. Here's that Akido in 15 that Clapping wants to grab, so maybe they'll leave here soon. Resistance sword. Uh-oh. 300K in this game is like cents, pretty much. And that's like, that's not even 10 deaths, bro. Not even 10 deaths. Oh, we're in. How would you present the tank build tier list for different activities? I mean, which offhand is best for what? I could make a tier list. Actually, that's now that you mention it, it's not a bad idea. You want me to make a class tier list? Are there existing images already for the other weapons? Yo, Sheikah, appreciate the follow, brother. I'm gonna start recruiting. Uh-oh. Huh? That'll do it. Oh. Oh, hey, Eris. Ikamiku. Eris, I didn't know you streamed. Would you upload this tier list on YouTube? I don't want to miss it. Yes, absolutely, I would. You know what? Like I always say, I like being productive. So let's try to see if there are images already for tier lists, or if there is none, I will make my own. I think there might be already. Oh. I think there is already. Hold on. Hold on. There's one for like all the separate weapons. Okay, okay. Kinda have to, you know. Let's see, group creator. Is there a group creator on this? Content group. Oh! True, true. Arc bosses, dungeons. Let's see. Okay. Eris, I didn't know you were Filipina. The Huntress. Oh, Huntress here. We have a BC. Anybody in KAZAR want to run butchers for the Bespelt? Alright, will probably happen. I mean, if they're not needing our help. Oh. Wait, hold on. Is Junabot actually? And then him opening is basically him being available, right? What was that? Nope. Like the grinding in Sanctum of Desire is very cheesy. It's so crazy to cheese that place. Right, let's go. One. I'll run that instead. Fatal, how can I get upgrade tokens for my blue weapon? I'm level 38. You'll get them as you quest. If just follow the quest that I gave you, and then eventually the leveling guide that I wrote, right? And then you want to get to level 50, level 49 rather, and then you'll do level 50 contracts. And the reason why you want to do that is because those contracts will be the ones to give you the most bang for your buck when it comes to contracts. And it'll give you the most weapon tokens to upgrade your weapon. And you know, kind of like that. Treat that as like kind of like your daily routine every day. Like 10 contracts, do it. You know, try to get the ones that you need, and then that's how you gradually progress. Because I think that this is like what I like about the game. Kind of, it's like it doesn't quite have the huge burst of gains unless you get like a boss gear or arc boss gear. But everything that you do leads to some type of progression, whether it's like big, like, you know, like medium or small. Nothing too big, nothing too major, obviously, but kind of like it that way. There's a huge sense of progression that doesn't involve like some type of major, you know, bottleneck RNG. Like the RNG in this one is just like, well, your experience will be a bit faster, and that's about it. Open world mobs and stuff. Oh yeah, the open world mobs not too much. It's the open dungeon, the open world dungeon mobs. Those are the ones that will ruin your day. Like the Sank of the Desire. Have you seen the mobs in the new open world dungeon? Bro, they have like 100k HP. My bad, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Hopefully.
Are we doing this without a healer?
Yeah, I mean, we could do it with or without.
Okay.
Level 22 something and got beat bad? Yo, it is. I was trying to, the guy just hit me. Bad at level 22 or something got beat bad, right? Yeah, that seems to be the, you know, the general experience that we all had leveling. It's like, yeah, man, these guys hit really hard.
Let's send below. Need one more deep kills.
Yeah, I mean, any class will do. Anybody who wants to do it. I'm sorry, Sid. Somebody has to be sacrificed now. So. Oh. Fun in a room? It's a little much, no? Run, young Al. Run!
God damn it, wrong button.
Well, here we go. Bye. What the hell is going on here? We're just pushing them off the bridge. Just to clear it faster. Just want to get it done. You do this dungeon enough times. Sometimes you just want to get it done. Uh-oh. I made a video about this too, by the way. The Butcher's Canyon run. I need to make videos of the other dungeons as well. It's just that I'm stubborn. And I really want to get my belt here first before I make more videos. And we're also kind of like saving up our dungeon resources for the merge. Oh, nice. Over here, baby. Wait, is Eris still in the chat? Eris, you want to run Butchers? You got space for an attack? Yeah. Somebody from my chat wants to join. X up. X up on world or wait? Do I have lead?
Little fatty, you streamer?
Sorta, kinda.
Bro, the first ever great sword video I saw was Little Fatty.
Oh damn, you guys pulled that fast.
Logging in. Yeah, he's logging in.
Oh.
We can just probably clear.
Okay.
Oh no. Uh-oh. It's gonna turn me too cheap. What the fuck? You try to chase him. Oh.
Damn, I feel like I got all of that.
You got a lot.
Everyone's sword great sword. Sword and shield, dude.
Oh, this is a good spot.
Next up in guild, hold on. There we go.
It's okay, I'll get the well first.
Again.
Oh, there's one down here then.
Ooh, Archer man, come over here. Oh no, they landed on the platform. Huh? See them soon. Yeah.
Got the 100.
Ah. Bye.
Do I need to put on my freeze?
Are we gonna DPS the buff on sword and shield?
Yeah, we did it with like we did a 5 tank run last time. It's doable.
Alright, I'll freeze this one.
Do we focus the one on me? Yeah. Who's what about the other one? Who's gonna even a stun, I think.
Maybe? If I live 2 seconds.
It's okay. Do you have stun? Oh.
Alright, go.
Somebody did the sleeping one. Woke him up.
That is a rip.
15 seconds on my freeze.
Hold on, let me equip mine too. Let's make this easy. Hold on.
Freeze is up.
No, just equipping freeze. Freeze whenever. I'll have my stun up. Does anybody else have stun up? I'll freeze the one in front of me. Freeze that again. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, Cannon! What's up, Jerry? What's going on, brother? Appreciate the raid, brother.
I'll be back 30 seconds.
That I was not expecting. What's going on, boys? Cannon, you already going to sleep, or? I mean, it is 5 a.m. for you. I have a odd question to ask. Fucking shit. I don't know, they caught us cheesing, boys. Cannon raided the stream. They caught us cheesing, boys. They caught us cheesing. Skeletor, I am Bill, thank you for the follow, brother. What's up, Scythe? Salang Kosa. What's going on, bro? Welcome, everybody. Don't mind us, I'm just in denial that this belt is never gonna drop for me, but you know. That is part of the raid. There is a new cheese though, skipping mobs. Oh yeah, the one where like the 8-minute runs. I don't know, man. Is that?
You guys are awesome.
I'm gonna do the pins. The 8-minute cheese. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should stream that, and then you know, I don't want to get banned. You know how people got banned for the log out cheese or whatever?
Oh, people actually got banned?
The people got banned for it. I'm like, bro, it's not even that good. Like, why did they get banned?
I think it takes longer, to be honest, because you gotta wait that 20 extra seconds just for the log out.
And if you mess up the mechanics, you're back to the beginning.
Yeah. What side are we? Oh, you guys do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now is the time to cheese. Is it worth getting the leveling pass? I've never actually gotten it myself.
Am I on the right side? Or do I need to be on the other side?
I'm completely free to play in this game. Let's do 1, 2, and 3. Take care of 1 and 2, and then 4, 5, 6, which is Hunter, Spam Jam, and yeah, I'm not even gonna bother it. It's 3 and 4, and then I think me, Sin, and Out will take care of Sheep. Korean name? Can you just like or PX? I just call it PX. Just keep a lookout just in case one of us gets stuck, and then Hunter, Spam Jam just DPS the. Yeah.
Clarification, I'm sorry. 1 or 2 for Sheep, correct?
Yeah, we're gonna do one or 2 for Sheep. Yep.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. All right, let go. Pantsu this. Thank you for. God damn it. Thank you for the follow. Oh, is that scary? That's scary. Oh, let me actually pay attention. I forgot we were doing a no healer run, so. Just stay out of the edge there, just in case I get clipped. Yo, Sane, thank you for the follow, brother. Okay, let me just pay attention real quick here, because I am trolling right now. I'm not dodging anything, I keep looking over. Can't compose myself, guys. Sorry, I'm a little shy. Ganda, thank you for the follow. Ganda as in like Ganda, like Maganda.
Huntress the sheep. Pass on
I'll take it. Oh, okay.
or little.
I'll call out the follows in a little bit, guys. Sorry about that. I'm just I don't want to die. Otherwise, it'd be pretty embarrassing. Just gonna switch rage. Oh, then blocking time. Oh, because it put my stuff on cooldown when I switched. I'm stuck in the middle. I'm just gonna DPS in the meantime. I think we can guard in here, no? I'm just gonna heal them for a little bit here. And then jump the cannon. %. I think we just burn, no? Maybe not, maybe not. Alright, okay, let's go, let's go. I'll take
Shit,
first.
okay, we're going.
Oh shit. Give it to me. Oh no.
I think we could have done it.
Just take the sheep far. Take it far. Take it far. Oh god. Just run. If you can't take it, run.
Do 5%.
Yeah, if somebody gets stuck, just run away. It doesn't hit all of the map.
Yeah, I can't do that. I think we could have burned that last time.
That's okay. A call was made, so we just had to
Yeah.
follow it.
Yep. I just jumped to the wrong side.
I'm gonna go great sword real quick.
That wasn't good. Two people got stuck in the middle. Problem is we don't have... Yeah, we're gonna have to do the full mechs here because we don't have Guardian. Oh god, I don't even have like boss food. It's all PvP. Oh whoops. Hold on. Do I have the deal? Alright, let's start.
Wait. Because the sheep wants to take
Yeah, you're on like a internal cooldown, pretty much. It's like it probably takes like 2 passes before you can get it, like 2.5. Alright, let's go. Don't step on that. It's on me. It's on me. I'll take it first. Somebody take it. There you go. Whoa, what the hell was that? Sick, I didn't get hit, so that was good. Almost. There you go. Now we burn. Heartburn, heartburn. Please let this. Please let this be the one. Please let this be the one.
Grace armor.
Gloves again. No belt again this time, boys. Soon, TM.
Box at least and get my daggers.
We run it back. Do the trace transfer when you transfer XP to another weapon? They do not,
No,
unfortunately.
reset's not for another hour.
Yeah.
Or 45 minutes.
I'm down to do it again after resets. I can do my 3 runs.
I need 2 more runs, or I waste the 2 runs.
You don't waste them. Just carry over, dude.
No, I'm at 4,200.
Oh.
Yeah, for the for the merger.
You know you don't get you get the activity for completing the dungeon, not for the box.
Wait, don't you get it or by getting the
You
box?
don't have to do the box to get it.
Oh really? I thought they were gonna change that. No.
I don't know.
No,
Otherwise-
because We tested this because.
But there's 17?
Yeah, so we tested this last night. We defeated the butcher. You get your soul in, and then if you look on your activity log, you get earn 50 activity points, 14, 17, earn XP. Then I picked up my tokens. Then I opened up my bot. So I already got the activity points before I opened up my bot.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna try to see if I can find more people to run it twice. I don't want to waste any tokens.
Yeah. But yeah, good run. Thanks.
GG's. I can farm AP from dungeons without box. Don't tell me that is the case because I'm gonna be rank 1. I swear I didn't give it AP until box. I thought that they did discuss that they were gonna change that along with the nerfs to activity points per dungeon, but I don't know. Not quite sure. Let's see, LFG. Alright, I can find from world. This might be a disaster, but let's see. Citrus Canyon. So, Lieutenant Lefty, is it really a lineage 2 successor? Yeah, that's basically what it is. As you can even see some weapons from lineage 2 that are in this game. If you check out the TL Codex database, you'll see some very familiar looking weapons. Right. I mean, they called it Project TL. I mean, it's basically the lineage, right? And then they just called it Throne in Liberty. This is very interesting. Let's grab it. More butchers. Is it still pay to win like L2? Absolutely. Yeah, it is. By paying, you will definitely get progression. You will definitely get an advantage. If you're free to play, you're not really like hard capped. There's nothing that you cannot get in the game if you don't pay. But it is undeniable the advantage that people who pay tend to get in the current version of the game. So we'll see if that's something that Amazon is going to change, hopefully. But what game isn't pay to win right now? I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, if in terms of like quote unquote pay to win, I mean, if this, I'm well aware that this is like a bad argument to make, just because, you know, if this is not justifying the fact that it has pay to win elements. But when you think about it, every game is pay to winnable. You get what I mean? Oh shit, I'm about to die. Oh. But yeah, when you think about it, every game, whether it's directly, indirectly, is pay to winnable. The best example that I've seen of minimizing pay to win, in whether directly or indirectly, and I'm saying minimizing, not getting rid of, is probably Black Desert. And that's just because of the way that their marketplace system works. So I don't know if they want to replicate that, or they want to, you know, or emulate that. I think it would be a very good idea. Because like if you want like a, well, if in my standards at least, an acceptable amount of pay to win, I think Black Desert has it down. Although like the middle, like the beginning, you won't notice it. The end, it's not gonna matter, but it's the middle part that matters. Because like in that middle part, because of how pay to win is going to feel to people that are not pay to winning, you're gonna lose some players because of it. And that's just the reality of it, right? Like, for example, BDO, before they fixed their whole marketplace system and everything, at first, you wouldn't really feel the beginning of the pay to win. You didn't really quite feel it, but then in the middle, it was hell. Like, you felt it when somebody was, like, hard pay to winning. And in the end, once they made, like, all the grinding and stuff, like, easier, then that was when you didn't quite care anymore, because it didn't really matter. The catch-up mechanics are pretty decent. Although, it's not, the catch-up mechanics aren't really systematically built into the game. It's more like they became really generous. So that's not like the perfect example of that either. But it is what it is, you know? You work to his pay to win except PvP. Yeah, I think I think pay to win is like kind of like wholly acceptable if the pay to win affects the PvE, not so much the PvP. Once PvP starts getting affected, I think that's what people kind of like get pissed off about the most. Because like in PvE, people don't care. Like if there's a whale in your party, it's like, okay, I guess I'm getting carried today. That's fine. I could use a break from this dungeon every now and then. But when it's PvP, when it's PvP, things get way too dicey. Don't make them too much pay to win, and will be imbalanced. People will pay. Exactly. Like. There's definitely the argument of like the reality of pay to win being quote unquote like necessary for certain games, because like let's say like I know some people argue sometimes that it's like, hey, what about like League of Legends? It's completely free to play, and it's like, you know, but that's a MOBA, right? And then some games are like, it's like, okay, it's completely like free to play and there's no advantages, and it's also because like a game might be popular, so they can afford to not have as much pay to win because they get enough, you know, they have revenue. But what about the games that are not as popular, from genres that are not, especially if you're starting like, I don't really know if I could call it a new IP, like Throne Liberty, because it is Lineage, let's be real. But yeah. How is PvP in TL now with the pay to win shit? I'll be honest with you, right now, as a free to play player, I don't quite feel it. But I think that's because like I am also kind of spec'd into like this 1v1 spec where there are certain people who spend on the game that I can still beat, right? That might not be the case soon, especially with like Arc Boss, you know, weapons being available. And I'm also not like the perfect, I'm probably not the right person to compare the situation to, because I've been hardcoring this game. Granted, I've probably spent more time trying to make content than, you know, making like hardcore progressing, right? Like I leveled like 3 level 50 characters, but I still play this game quite a lot. So for the average person, it's that, you know, just wants to play this game casually, just wants to play this game, you know, not as hardcore. You're definitely gonna feel the impossibility of it unless you yourself spend on the game. You know what they say, the grind, it's either in-game or in real life. Well, can you tell me which path of mastery to choose for both weapons while I'm leveling 1 to 50? Pecan, what weapons do you have? Are you same as me? Sword and shield, great sword? Yeah, you got it, Yashoza. BBL, thank you for the follow, brother. Saint Yoshi. I know I said it earlier, but Gandalf. Gandalf Shalom. Oh, that's Gandalf Shalom. I read half of that earlier, my bad. That is completely my fault. Is this low graphic setting? This one? It is, yeah. I just came from a GBG, so I'm still in low graphic settings. And with a party, you can't do all this stuff, or you can do it solo. You need a party. This game, part of the reason why I like Thorn Liberty is, you know, as I said before, I like that it kind of brought back the MMO and MMORPG. I feel like a lot of MMORPGs nowadays, it's either you're in a small party, it's either you're going, it's mostly like a solo game. And the massive part hasn't, I haven't experienced the massive part since like the early, oh my god, really? Like that's the part that I miss about MMORPGs, the massively multiplayer online. SNSGS, you said? Here's what I do. I do this one. This is, there's no, don't go anywhere else, honestly. Get this one. Shield block chance is way too OP. And then Great Sword, I go this route because I like the lockdown a lot. Otherwise, you can go this route. Or eventually maybe when level 10 unlocks, you can get the heavy attack, which is huge. Let me equip stuff. Surge, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate that, man. Just equip my stuff here. That. I'll freeze this one. Alright. Oh no. We didn't do damage at all. Hold on. Butcher's Canyon, 2. Okay. Alright, I'll freeze this one right here. Oh god. Oh no. Alright, let's wait for a little bit again. How do you feel about Longbow GS as a weapon combo? Bait I don't feel too good about it, I'll be honest with you. Like, you're probably gonna be mostly using longbow, but like, you never want to be in melee range unless you have either a dagger to get out, or unless you have sword and shield to try and survive. Otherwise, you're going to get melted. Better than Nightcrow with UE5? That is actually true. Nightcrow also is like... it's a blockchain MMO. But you know, as we like kind of know with like blockchain MMOs, it's not the. Oh wait, did he not stun? Oh god. Oh, he missed probably. Okay. Chaz, this is KAZAR server. Yeah, premates. Each MMO has a group content. That's why it's an MMO. That's true. Yeah, you can. Like right now, it's like the other two people in my party are randoms. Oh my god, I got pushed, really? Oh my... Game. Okay. Now I can equip my sword and shield. What's a good early SNS weapon I can get after I hit 50? After you hit 50, you can either choose to trade out a blue or you can go for Carnix, which is a dungeon weapon. Bro, there you go. They're actually trying to do the cheese? I don't know about that, man. It's, I don't know if I would do that on spring. You guys might get, you know, banned. Is sorry bro, but if people get banned for the logout tech, I'm rough doing that stuff, you know? The PvP ranking? Yeah, I got you. Just give me 1 second. PvP rankings right now is doesn't really show you what weapon, to be honest. But this guy right here, this is the guy that got the Bellendier staff. This guy's gonna be rank 1 pretty soon, I believe. This guy is he is geared. Six, 3, 4 sheep. Other 1 or 2. We ascend and yes, okay. Top class for DPS, mage or archer, both. Do you get re-verify account at some point of playing? Besides that one mandatory check that they did, not really. If you play in a different like PC, then you'll need to re-verify again, yeah. But verify works for one PC. Do you have to use VPN to play? Yes. What GS we're rocking? The one that I have right now is just this one, bro. What the heck? Oh. That we just wipe. Actually, I can just run up here, to be honest with you. Oh, never mind. PTSD from dying. How is SNSGS compared to Dagger? SNS Dagger isn't SNS Dagger meta. SNS Dagger is 100% meta for large scale and against magic and range users. But it does get countered a lot by melee. Because you can stack with the passives, you can stack range and magic evasion, but there's no huge source of melee evasion. So SNSGS is still decent at large scale, although I think it'll suck once they change this passive right here, Indomitable Armor. Because when it stacks, it's kind of OP. It'll get it'll kill a lot of people. But I like the skirmishing potential and the grinding potential and speed of Great Sword. I made a video on it on my YouTube in the very early days with nothing but NPC equipment and maybe like a dungeon weapon. But it's doable without the dungeon weapon as well. You can do it in full blues. I know because I tested it with my other 2 level 50s. I tried it at level 48, I think, or 47 was it, and I was able to grind. Oh, desync back on Torch. So I have to spend a VP monthly as well to play. Maybe for the next 2 months or so, until it releases in globally. But that's up to you. If you want to experience the game, you want to learn it a little bit, if you're trying to be competitive as well, and get an advantage especially, or maybe you're just looking for a new MMO to play, you know, whatever your reason may be, go ahead and give it a shot, you know? I'll get it first. Never mind, I desynced. Oh no, we all got stuck. Oh no. Help. 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 I'm just gonna run. XP? Oh, okay. So it doesn't give you actual activity. Alright. If your friend and I would want to play SNS builds, would that work for PvE or are there DPS checks? Early on, honestly, early on maybe in Death's Abyss, but for the most part, if you guys are doing the mechanics correctly, and especially if you have your guardians up, you can clear dungeons still. Or even if in another case one of you switch over to, let's say one of you is like SNSGS, you can just click your tilde key and use GS instead as your main auto attack weapon, and that'll help you do more DPS as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we all here? Just a 5, right? 5? Okay. Coup de grace, QC, and last level hard mode. Appreciate the follow, brother. What time does the patch arrive on the 17th? I think like 5 a.m? Like 6 a.m. I think? Something like that. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I don't even know. Sometime in the morning in KR time. And like evening EST, which is my time zone. But oh. Please don't desync me, bro. It's always hilarious. Whenever that thing like desyncs. Alright, we go to 1. Oh no, they went to the other side, bros. Bro, they went to the other side. They went to the... Bros. We shoot 1 or 2, remember? Yeah, I'm not sure why they went to 3. At the beginning we said we would do sheep 1 or 2. And it really is because it's too much teamwork. I need to do this dungeon, bro. I need to. I need that Magnitude belt. One, two, three, four. Okay, let's go. I have the sheep. I have the sheep. I have the sheep, boys. Oh no, he got stuck too. Grab it, grab it, grab it. I'll try to grab it. Run, 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 run. Ooh. Bro, did he really get stuck twice? Oh, that's unfortunate, man. It's just beasting, in all honesty. I'm gonna wait a little bit after the next mech just to see. Where they go to? Okay. Alright, doable, doable, doable. Burn! Surely this is it, right? Oh, I still didn't get it. It's just kind of, that's just kind of rough. Let me grab it for me. Anybody want to run butchers? I think one more. Oh boy. You know what? I'm not even gonna expect the belt anymore. I think that's how I get the belt. I just don't expect the belt. As long as I don't expect the belt, I'll get it. I hope. What the fuck, bro? My oh my god. Nice. Easy peasy, boys. There you go. Oh. Oh no, Sin. There. I think the spawn over here opened anyway. Oh, there you go. Harry Potter. That's what he says. And there we go. You're CC locking this mob. Yeehaw. Oh. Bye. What? Really? How did he? Oh my god, can he not? Is that? I can't even pull it from here. It's not even that far. I hate how they calculate elevation in this game. Oh, he's just gonna respawn. It's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That'll be. No way. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Equip that. Okay. Hey. Damn it. Oh. Look at me use a wand, bro. Still got my stun. There we go. Yo, what's up, Just? You got a VODs channel? Not all your past streams are on Twitch. Oh yeah. Okay, I have to. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I'm supposed to make one. Wait, what? Hey, really? Let me get pushed back. Oh, there you go. There's one. I wonder if I can... Can I? Oh no, I can't. Oh my god, lol. Or can I? Oh. Have you ever had New Jersey style pizza? Bro, I lived in New Jersey. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so. Bro, not gonna lie to you. There's actually some New Jersey pizza that's just vastly better than New York pizza. If you go to the Union area, and this is coming from somebody who has lived in both areas. The only one that I won't talk about is probably like a Pennsylvania pizza. Bro, Pennsylvania pizza is I don't know what to call it. Yeah, for the longest time that's all I did. I just like drove around this especially the tri-state area. I'll tell you something. Chicago deep dish pizza. It's up there on the tier list. I'll tell you what. PA pizza is just a cheese season. Yeah, it pretty much is. I've never seen like people use like American cheese on pizza as much as like as a like PA pizza has. Deliver it. All right. You guys ever had Danino's pizza in Stuntown? That actually is it's a spot. I don't know if it's not really. I don't know. It's popular in that area, but not popular in like in general. But Danino's Pizza, it's called, is. Ooh. One time I drove there for 2 hours just to. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, nobody took the other thing over there, and I was the one stuck in the middle, so it's not even like I could adapt or adjust. If you disagree in Detroit, they kill you. I think they'll kill you for less. Which skill should I prioritize as tank? In the early game COs, I would say your shield strike and your counter barrier probably, because it's your defensive and your offensive as well. Counter barrier resets the cooldown for your whatchamacallit, for your shield strike, and also counters enemies that you dodge. And yeah. I don't know if you can do 5%, brother. This is Thorny Liberty. Where can I find your build? There is, it's on Twitch if you do like ! tank guide. It's still in the work, but I'll probably get it done within like a week. But I'll post everything there. There's gonna be a written guide, and obviously I'm gonna make a video guide as well. And that way I cater to people who prefer both platforms. It's still a work in progress. I only started it like what, yesterday? Yeah, it was my birthday yesterday, so I it was like my birthday treat to people that were in the stream pretty much. One, two, three, four, five. Alright, let's go. I trusted that we wouldn't. It's unfortunate because I actually popped my Guardian already, because I trusted that we wouldn't fail that mechanic because it's the easiest one, and we ended up failing it. So that was a little sussy. You guys are very good. By the way, I got you leveling guide too, and it's pretty mid. Appreciate that, brother. I'm glad it works. If you guys have any criticism or like any type of like addition that you want me to put on there, let me know, and I will. I'm the one getting stuck in the middle here. Appreciate that. No, call me Ruka. Can you still get a cast for this game? Yeah, there's ways to purchase or, you know, acquire accounts in this game. If somebody in the chat can recommend a site to you, unfortunately I can't, for certain reasons. Verification wipe again. I mean, if you already attach your number to the account, then you don't have to worry. Then you're not worried about verification anymore. It's when your account has a different number attached to it, then you're kind of uh-oh. What's up, Drowsy? Blair, how do you complete your blue gear as a free-to-play? How do you complete your blue gear? Do you mean like trade up your blue gear? It's edge. Do you mean like trade it out? Or do you mean like just have a full blue set? Because if it's just a full blue set, then you'll get majority of it through quests, and then you'll get the rest through dungeons. Like 10 or 9 of those. The game is hard for tank or not? Winning in events is definitely hard for tank, yeah. I feel like the most needed classes, especially for like large scale, is definitely it's definitely tanks. I think that we do have like the biggest impact in large scale. And that gets pretty evident once like pushes start to happen. But we kind of suck at events, and we're probably the most expensive Solant wise. That's why I made the grinding build. That was the origin. But if you watch the YouTube video of me doing the grinding build, that's basically the root of that, of me figuring out a build like that, was because my Salant gain was just in dire need. Because like deaths are pretty expensive in this game, even in PvP. My green set is fully leveled at 6, and the MSK only gave me the weapon and headpiece so far. Was wondering where to farm the rest. The rest you can get from dungeons. So I can link you. Actually, no, I'll show you. You can do exclamation point tank build for gear and stuff later. But just to show you, like example, Tyrant's Isle. I mean, you get your purple here, but you also get blues from this too. Like you see these lithographs. Underground Camp of Destruction. You get these lithographs as well of the blues, and down here blues. Right. Same thing with Temple of Slaughter. You just have to figure out what piece of gear you're going for, and then you just start farming that, pretty much. Why many people play tank when they're so strong in PvP? Well, it's because playing a tank is basically suffering. You're always in every like push, you're almost always guaranteed to die. And when you die, it's 36k Salon. So it gets pretty expensive. Talisman delivery. Okay, is there PvP there? There's that. I wonder if there's PvP here. Watch me get Zerg. That'd be pretty hilarious. You sell this Prophet's bracelet? Nah. Is that Nyx? There we go. Now I'm in PvP. I think he knows that I'm gonna chase him. Did he fly down? Oh. Oh my god, bro. Wait, is this almost over? Oh, we're already at number 3. Oh. Ooh. Why are these things so tanky? Oh, he he ran past. I don't have any cooldowns right now. Why is he going over there? There's nothing for him there. Oh. I got 9. Oh. Did it close? Not yet, right? Bro, if I counter barrier, you might die. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet. All I had today was bread. So I keep the green gear until 50, and only after that the grind starts. Gotcha. Yeah, it's true. So, do you play tank, Drowsy? Because if you do, I can send you the link for the tank guide, and if you want, you can check it out. It's still a work in progress, so I'm gonna add more details to it. A healer wants staff. Oh, a healer wants staff. So staff, you're probably wanting to go for like, what the heck? Did he just die? You're probably going for like the, let's say, Tublek maybe? Oh, why did I do that? It's the third. I gotta go. Right, I think the third is about to be gone though. Unfortunate. I'll just submit here then. That one's about to be over anyway. So you're probably going for like Tublek staff, and then depending on your playstyle, you either want the stealth or you want the heal one from Exca? I think it's Exca, right? Excavator? That drops the heal one. I personally would prefer the stealth one for PvP, but... Is that John? It's John. Did it close yet? It closed already, right? Oh, brother. Try to see if there's like more. Oh, is that a fight? Oh, I see. Oops. 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 Sorry. It's my bad. Trekka, thank you for the follow, man. Will we get any more PvP? No, never mind, that's all MP. No! I see them! I see them! Oh my god, I'm CC'd, I'm CC'd. I'm gonna die. Oh god, there's too many. Oh, too many! Yeah! What's up, boys? Ooh! Oh! I couldn't survive. Can you village? Oh wait, I spawned right here. There's still 2 minutes. Oh, they got it? Oh, thank god. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Flappin actually got my my stuff. That's good. I probably could have survived longer there. Oh. Yeah, that guy definitely was not expecting that. Oh, that guy doesn't even have anything. Hey, I got one.
이제 마지막 전성을 준비하겠습니다.
That's enough, right?
지금 상황대로면 4번 전송석에
I got you, let's go.
옮길 거예요. 4번
Let me see if I can PvP
이분들이
somebody.
많은 탈리스만을 모았습니다.
We didn't come here to farm. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh shit. Oh shit, Hunters, you better run, baby. No. Huh? What? The fuck? I'm just bugged, boys. I'm stuck on a branch. Bro, my game.
마지막 전송을 시작합니다. 다들 고생 많으셨어요.
Flash escape? You cannot escape while dead. Am I dead?
전송하신 분들은 다음과 같습니다.
You're too fat. That is true, actually.
이번 작전은 여기까지.
Science.
다들
Bro, my game.
고생 많았네. 하지만 나 기도
I can't even slash escape.
이 정도로 멈추진 않을 거야. 놈들은 몇 번이고 의식을 시도할 걸세. 그때도 그대의 도움을 기다리고 있겠네.
What now? Where do we go from here, boys? Where do we go from here? Alright. Can I can't even push escape to exit the game. I'm just gonna have to task manager exit this thing. There we go. Not a safe zone. Exit now. Yes. Alright, hold on. Allow me. To start the game again. Hold on. Let me just restart the game. Alright, relaunch the game and hope for a better result. Okay. Ah. Did I exit that? Oh my god, I exited it. Hold on. Let me restore those tabs. Alright, let me log in and then we can do the you guys want to do the tier list? We'll do the tier list. Group creator, group content. This one's a bit scuffed because it's like, have you done each dungeon mech guides on your YouTube? Not yet, but I will. I think I'm you know, the only thing that was stopping me was because I was so stubborn to do and kept doing Butcher's Canyon for my belt. But I think I'm starting to just realize that RNG is not on my side. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna exit again. Oh, okay, okay. By the way, when that happens to you guys, just here, I'll show it. If that happens to you guys, just completely exit purple. If you've already re-verified before, completely exit purple and just re-log in and everything. Do that and just re-log in purple again. Yeah, I promise you I will. I promise you I will. Anyway, while we're waiting on that, I think let me just put this to the side here. Oh! Fuck, hold on, hold on. Put in the wrong. So for the, you guys want me to just like do a tier list for Sword and Shield Dagger, Sword and Shield Greatsword, Sword and Shield Wand? One people wanted me to do a tier list of like the Sword and Shield combos. For like different types of content. Yeah, so I think what was it that people were saying earlier? It's like 1v1s, large scale, grinding. Oh Jesus. What about tier list of all combos? That's I would need to actually get some help for that one. Just to double check my my tier listing. Because I don't want to make a tier list that I don't feel like is 100% accurate, you know what I mean? Butchers. Yeah, that's true. Have they said when the restaurant releases yet? The only reliable, like somewhat reliable source that we got was Business Korea, which they're usually correct with the dates that they give out, if not like very close. So what they were giving out was Q2, but there is a chance of it releasing Q3 as well, just because of the timing of other releases as well. So we'll see, we'll see. The new speculation is Q3. Just Lombo or just Lombo Wand. Lombo Wand? It's not a bad combo. You just hit 50. What are your suggestions to do next to get better gear? Run dungeons, for sure. Run dungeons and start doing your contracts. So you, yeah. So you can start upgrading your gear as well. Because like when you get like certain purple pieces that you want to use, let's say like the Magnaduke belt that I want, you want to make sure that you have a +9 blue already so you can transfer it at any time. Q3 would be in the summer? Yeah, that's... I wish... Hopefully not, you know what I mean? Is sound cut off? Did it cut off or... I think, let's see. I don't think it did. Yeah, it's good, okay. Huddle for your list. I think we're just gonna replace your strength. So like 1v1, like that. Is it worth to recraft green weapons and armor to get the trait that you want? If you're wanting to trade up your greens or your blues, absolutely, absolutely. Since green lithographs drop pretty often once you get to grinding like Silius, for example. Mana problem with you got any suggestions for that? I mean the only thing that you can do is use mana pots and get some mana regen. Usually like wand staff, you'd have like an easier time with mana because you have staff, right? That helps you recharge mana. Alright. So let's do the categories first. Let's do the categories. So for the tier list, what categories do you guys want to see? Like 1v1, large scale fights, small skirmishes, 1v1 large scale fights, grinding, Solant. Wait, dungeons, open world dungeons. Let's do that. Alright, so let's you guys want to do that. So 1v1 fights, large scale, small skirmishes, like what's a small skirmish? Like, well, one party versus one party. Something like that. Like identify small skirmishes, like 1 to 3 parties. 1 to 2 parties. Open world dungeons. Level 50 noob healer. Nah, it doesn't matter if you're new, man. If I'm running dungeons and you see me running dungeons and you want to join in, feel free to hop on. You know, just let me know or DM me in game, and I'll take you. So let's see. Open world, and that's it, right? Like what else? What else can we put? World boss? No, I don't think world boss should matter as much. I don't think. Okay. Appreciate the follow, Drowsy. So I don't know. World boss, arc boss. I mean, world boss, arc boss kind of counts as like. I mean, if you're a tank, it's obvious what you're doing. If it's like peace mode, but if it's like PvP, that counts as large scale fights, right? Events maybe? Yeah, I think events is a good. Let's see, 1v1 large scale events. Is that the jaw rule? Appreciate the follow, jaw. Alright, okay, I think we do that, right? And we'll do 239 30 on the timestamp. There we go. Okay. Okay. So let's start off with like 1v1s, right? 1v1s, I think in terms of like tier list compared to if I have to tier them all together. Okay, so the caveat here is that not cannot put one combo in the same tier for each category to have in order to have clarity on which I think is better. There we go. Okay. What's the difference between endurance and evasion? Endurance will is against crit rate, and evasion is just completely avoiding damage and all that CC and skills. Are you making a PvP tier list? I'm making one for 1v1 large scale fights, small skirmishes, dungeons, open world. I don't think we should include dungeons in here, right? Like it doesn't matter. Like there's no such thing as like, oh, this one's better. So let's just remove dungeons. I think open world dungeon grinding, I think, is a category that we can do. Evasion only works for basic, right? No, it works for skills. Yeah, we've tested that too. I know it says like the description on the stat is like kind of weird. All right, it makes you think that, but that's not the case. Skills miss on high evasion, 100%. That is 100% confirmed. Trust me, we tested it for probably like an hour or two. So evasion is way better than endurance. Absolutely, there is no comparison. That there's no even argument to be made that evasion is just in the current meta, especially that evasion is just better than endurance. Like it's to the point where I question the existence of endurance, pretty much. Okay, all right. So let's start this out. So 1v1. And I'm only gonna classify it. So for 1v1, I think that in terms of like just winning 1v1s, I think sword and shield and staff are better. This is tank spec, by the way. This is when they're together. So if you're thinking of like 1v1s, I think it's very hard to beat a sword and shield staff combo. Just because it's so oppressive. Curse, even after its nerf, is still very, very strong, especially in 1v1s. But the only thing about like it's not staff. 1-1, sorry. So sword and shield and staff, right? Okay, there you go. Yo, XKBP, brother. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the 3 months, 3 subscribe, SKVP. Appreciate you, brother. A video explaining those stats would be awesome. Okay, yeah. I'll do that too. I'll do that too. Actually, it'll be part of the guide, but I'll add that in there. Is endurance counter to heavy attack and crit? No, just crit. That's why it sucks. That's why we consider it garbage, because it's just crit. Does normal attack have a lower hit rate? I felt that my skills never miss on mods, but normal attacks miss about 1 out of 3. I haven't tested that one actually. I do notice that like even when I was killing like level 18 mobs on a test, my auto attacks were still missing, but my skills never missed. So it's safe to assume. But anyway, okay. So 1v1s. I think that out of all the specs for sword and shield is sword and shield wand is definitely king at 1v1s in just because it cannot be beat. It's really it's really oppressive the only thing that I can think as a con of like of Sword and Shield and Wand in 1v1s is that if you are up against somebody and let's say that you're not geared enough to actually finish them off, they can just run anytime. I mean, that's true for all the other specs too, but it's even more true for Wand. Because if you're cursed and your cursed combos they're just not like strong enough, you're not geared enough, it's generally you don't have as much agency as say like Sword and Shield Great Sword in like in 1v1s, right? So but just because of the fact that it's like damn near unbeatable in 1v1s, not that 1v1s matter that much in this game, I would put them in S tier for sure. And we can't put any other combo in the same category just for clarity. So I will, I can't put anything more in the S tier. I think for another 1v1 is I feel like Great Sword. Sword and Shield Great Sword is probably A rank in 1v1s. Just because of the sheer amount of combos that you can pull off, right? Like you have a mastery for Great Sword that gives you 1 more second on your stun, and then you have your death blow that does 30% more damage, like on a target that's stunned. Not only that, but because of the way that the combos work for Sword and Shield and Great Sword, if you don't get resisted on more than like two of your CCs, especially with the fact that you have collision, it's very hard to get away on a perfect combo for Sword and Shield and Great Sword, because you can pull somebody, you can stun them, you can death blow them, then you can Ascension Slash them, knock them down, and then like Shield Strike them or something like that, right? And then they get decreased if the enfeeble goes through, they get decreased hit rate. So even if you're Sword and Shield Greatsword, you probably also built like evasion already, so they have less hit. Although it only really works for auto attacks, but still, it's whatever. It works, right? So now, like after that's done, you can also drastic charge them. If there's a wall, they'll get stunned. If there's no wall, you can still do it just for the morale boost, decreased cooldown. And if that's not enough, you could even bull rush them, or like do that. What's the bull rush? The bull skill. I think it's like a furious charge or something like that. Let me see. It's this skill right here. This fierce clash. Fierce clash is the name of the skill. So you can do that, and you can knock them into a wall again if there's a wall, which means that's another 3-second stun. And by the time that you're done with that, your hook, your chain hook is probably up already, and guess what? That chain hook also decreases your cooldown because it counts as collision. So it's just crazy the amount of like lockdown that you can potentially have from this right here if you don't give them any breathing room and they don't get to Q block like your initial CC, right? So it's very oppressive, and that's why I put it into A tier. The only reason why I put Wand above it is because in my opinion, if these two were to fight, I think Wand in an actual 1v1, right, in an actual arena, the Wand would play kind of like a war of attrition type of like gameplay, where it would just kind of dry up your mana resources, and it would be like a boring game of just Wand healing up and Great Sword trying to CC, and and that's why I put Wand as S tier in terms of like 1v1s. And then the next one I would have to put in B is, and the reason in B when it comes to combos, I think it would have to be like Dagger. And I think and the reason why I put it this way is because like Dagger gives you a ton of evasion for your range and magic, against range and magic attack. So I would put Sword and Shield Dagger, and the reason why I put Sword and Shield and Dagger below Great Sword when it comes to 1v1s is because Dagger, it doesn't provide you with, and even Sword and Shield, it doesn't provide you with evasion towards melee. So even if you have some melee built up, if the Sword and Shield Great Sword user actually has some perception, which I recommend people having like 20 points into perception, your first 20 points. You also have a passive that gives you hit rate. and that kind of nullifies the melee evasion advantage that Dagger has. And also because even though Dagger also has their silence and their KD, it's only like what 60% chance, I believe, is what it is. So that's the reason why I would put this below. That isn't to say that Dagger is not oppressive at all against like range and magic if they have enough evasion, but Greatsword is also very oppressive, and then since they're both oppressive in like one way, shape, or form, I just have to pit them together. And I believe that like this in that 1v1, the Greatsword, Sword and Shield Greatsword will win out against the Sword and Shield Dagger. I know there's like other builds as well for Sword and Shield, like longbow, staff, and crossbow. But I'm just not gonna include that because I haven't done any testing, right? Like we only did testing for Sword and Shield crossbow for 1 day. I don't think that's enough. We only did like testing for a couple days for Sword and Shield longbow. I don't think that's enough either. Although I think that there is some merit for Sword and Shield longbow. It's just not something that I would ever go. Maybe to do events. That's what I would do. And I think we did enough testing for Sword and Shield staff. And the only thing is like I wouldn't really put Sword and Shield staff like that much higher in the 1v1s. Mainly because I think that if the resistance passive worked as intended, as not as intended, but like as we thought that it would, then yeah, sure, I would probably put it a little bit higher on the tier list, right? But the problem is it only works against like whatever CC that you receive. So if you got like if you're bound, then you can't really resist any. You don't really get additional resistances to other CC. You just get resistance from bound, which is kind of like not good. Because like the only thing that really holds this one back is the fact that like your double teleport as staff, you can't double teleport back if you're bound. So that kind of sucks. Because what this reminds me of, kind of like with how oppressive it would have been in like that scenario, is like Succession Wizards in VDO. Because like the split teleport, or like the double teleport rather, with a big range with staff, and then this for some reason like it's like Succession with like a lot of super armor because it has Sword and Shield passives and like the block as well. So that's for 1v1s. Next one we have large scale fights. All right, so let's reset this real quick. So let's reset that real quick. So large scale fights. This one, I think people probably already saw this coming. There is just very little competition when it comes to like Sword and Shield. Let's see. Out of topic question. I just saw level 50 group bots. Oh shit. Hold on. That's actually my bad. I forgot to do that. I'll do it again. Okay, let's just do it again. Let's do it again. Fuck, man. Okay. I don't mind repeating it. 253. That's a rip. Alright, there you go. Let me extend chat. Level 50 group of bots farming level 50 mobs. Why are they doing that if it's not for leveling? Probably for drops to try to sell. But that's one of the reasons that they don't want to increase the drop rate yet for open world mobs, because of that reason. What is the classes in this game? This game does not have classes. It has weapons. It's the ones that we should see over here. All right. Let me put that over there. All right. So the conditions that I put for myself to make this have more clarity is I kind of put one combo in the same tier for each category in order to have clarity on which I think is better, right? So that doesn't mean that like something is like lower tier that it's like vastly worse, or if something is higher tier it's vastly better. That's not the case. It's just to give more clarity on what is actually like better, even if it's like a large gap, or like, or even a a small difference. Chauvins, Curious, and Piney, thank you. Sir Siron, call me Wizzy. Thank you for the follow, brothers. Anyway, the 1v1s. Let's do this again. Okay, so 1v1s, I think the winner when it comes to 1v1s, I feel like is going to be Sword and Shield and Wand. Mainly because just because of like how oppressive this combo is, right? I think Sword and Shield Wand, it's either going to kill you in like an arena type like 1v1, or it's just gonna play the whole like War of Attrition, where it's gonna make you run out of mana, it's gonna make you run out of resources, and then he's just gonna kill you unless you run away. That's the only con, probably, is that like if somebody wants to run away from a Sword and Shield Wand, there are opportunities that they could take. Like if somebody says Sword and Shield Wand, like, okay, he's gonna pull me, he's gonna try to curse me, sleep me, and there's not much else that he can do besides like maybe an additional drastic charge, or like a more collision. But it is very oppressive to fight against a Sword and Shield Wand. The most recent example for this one would be Curse in the 1v1 tournament that Canon held. Curse was 15 wins, 0 losses, and the only reason why he was like stuck at 15 was because he was just basically bullying everybody with Sword Shield Wand, to the point where they had to take him out of the tournament because he was gonna run through everybody. And that's also because he was also to some degree geared. He's definitely not a whale, but he has spent some lucent. But then again, some people also have, and they still lost to him. All right, that includes like combos like SNSGS, or not SNSGS, but like GS dagger, assassin type builds also lost to him as well. So he's in a duel with a Mastercard and Visa. Well, not really. He's not really a whale. Oshi also whaled on like GS dagger, and even he lost, and it wasn't even a close match, right? It's just oppressive. The thing with like Sword and Shield and Wand. And then the next one after here, A tier for 1v1s, I would have to say again, Sword and Shield Greatsword. Just because of the sheer like combo that you have, as long as you don't get like 2 of your CCs get resisted or more, then your lockdown is very oppressive, right? Because like even if, let's say, like somebody's trying to run away from you, you chain hook them, you stun them right away before they can block, and then you just do Ascension Slash, knock them down, right? Or even before you do Ascension Slash, like they're gonna be stunned for like what, 4.5 seconds, 3.5 seconds. You're just gonna go ahead and death blow them right away, death blow for more damage, and then like do Ascension Slash, knock them down, hit them with your shield strike, and if you enfeeble them, you decrease their hit rate, and then as soon as they try to get up and get away, you can easily like drastic charge them into a wall. If there's a wall, you can stun them for 2 seconds, and if that's not bad enough, like once that like stun ends, you can also like just do was it Fierce Clash? I keep forgetting the name of the skill. Yeah, Fierce Clash that you can do, and that's another 3-second stun. And all the while, like that drastic charge and that Fierce Clash, they're considered collision, so they're gonna lower the cooldown of your chain. You're gonna lower the cooldown of all your other skills, including your stun, and then by that time, it's going to be like a second or two before your chain hook is off cooldown. And guess what? You can chain hook. They try to run away, you can chain hook them again, and then you'll pull them again. And guess what? It's chain hook also counts as collision, which also makes your cooldowns go down again. And then your stun's going to be up, and you're going to stun them again. And it's very, very oppressive. It's very hard to get away from. And the only reason that, and because that these two are very oppressive 1v1 specs, the only reason why I would put Wand on top of like Greatsword is that since they're oppressive to every other class or every other weapon combination, I would just have to decide who wins if I put them two together against each other. But I just find it hard to find a scenario where a Great Sword would win against Wand in a 1v1, and that's why I put Great Sword at A tier. And then B tier for sure is going to be I'm gonna put Dagger on there, just because again, because of the high amounts of evasion in terms of like magic and range evasion for like Sword and Shield Dagger. There's not a lot that ranged and magic classes can do to somebody who is traded correctly, who has like high levels in their dodge passives as well. And again, I would have to, because they're so oppressive with any other class or weapon combination, I would have to pit them both together. And in that scenario, the clear weakness that Dagger has is that while it is oppressive for against magic and ranged, it doesn't have a lot, or it doesn't have any melee evasion passive, barring the Sword and Shield passive. But then again, in order to get that melee evasion, which is not a lot, you would have to provoke the target, right? And it only lasts until like while the target is provoked. But it still doesn't quite work well against like Greatsword, because Greatsword has a hit rate passive that scales with HP. So if I pit them both together, I would see Greatsword coming out as the winner in this fight. And that's why I put Dagger in B tier for 1v1s. I'm not gonna include these for now because like I said, we don't have enough. We only tested SNS crossbow for a day. We only tested SNS longbow for like a couple days, and there's gonna be changes, I'm pretty sure, with the 17th. And staff, I'm just not gonna include this one as well in the 1v1 tier list because it would either just have to be C tier, right? Or B tier. But I will include the other ones in the other parts of the tier list because it counts. But if I had to rank them, I would probably do Sword and Shield crossbow for 1v1s, and then like under D tier probably like longbow. Or maybe after the 17th, the patch on the 17th, maybe I'd put like staff up here. Because of like the combos that staff is just getting buffed, basically. So that's the 1v1s. Let's put these back there. Can I put that back there? There you go. So that was for the 1v1s. Next up we have okay. You can swap secondary weapons mid combat, or is that an out of combat thing? You'll have a cooldown. They added a cooldown to nerf that. But you still can if you want. I don't see any synergy between SNS staff skills. Have you read the passives? Let's see here. Anyway, large scale fights. So let's change this up here. Large scale fights. All right. So large scale fights, we would just have to kind of like this one. I would 100% just go with Sword and Shield Dagger. Because in large scale fights, because the meta right now is like a lot of range, a lot of longbow, a lot of longbow crossbow, wand, mostly like longbow staff, really. And guess what has a lot of evasion? Dagger. A lot of evasion towards like range and magic attacks is Dagger. So it's kind of like uncontested right now, Sword and Shield Dagger, when it comes to large scale. I think for A tier, the combo for large scale fights would be Sword and Shield wand. Just because of the amount of like sustainability that you will have. And not only that, that means that you also are even more useful because of curses and curse bombs as well. So you're not just like not just able to act like as a frontline, you're also able to act like as part of your AoE team and also have enough sustain because of how the you know how the scaling on the healing works. Like you can actually heal quite a bit and actually deal quite a bit of damage even if you're sword and shield and wand, right? Now, just as a disclaimer, for those who do not know it, there is kind of a caveat with playing sword and shield, or really playing melee with a range or magic weapon, because the way that some stats work in this game, there are stats that are just straight up. It's like range critical hit, range heavy attack, magic heavy attack, melee heavy attack. So once you have those stats, if you're using like a melee and a ranged weapon, and that's gonna be it's kind of like bad because you're having to choose like which one do you prioritize more. It's like if you're going for like heavy attack, especially heavy attack's the big one too, because it's like ×2 damage essentially, right? And I believe in the patch in the 17th, they're gonna make hit rate and I think potentially crit rate as well into just one stat, but that still leaves I don't think they've ever mentioned heavy attack in the live stream. So you're still gonna have to decide which like heavy attack that you're going to go for, even when that like that patch gets implemented. So you're still gonna have to decide because heavy attack is the big one, right? Heavy attack is basically a better crit. It's just like heavy attack is ×2 damage. That's it. It's not, whereas crit is just based off of your maximum attack. So that's something that you have to consider when you're considering like melee and range or magic, is that you have to choose which stat are you going to prioritize. And a lot of the times for weapons especially, I don't think you have much choice. You're just gonna have to split both, not have much of a choice. And then for large fights, I would have to, like, in this regard, man, this is a bit rough, and this is because of the new updates, and this is also because of the Bellandir staff. I would have to put, as much as I hate it, because I have Sword and Shield Greatsword, because of the upcoming update, Sword and Shield staff is actually crazy in large scale. So, Sword and Shield staff is 100% going to be up here. I think that if you have a Bellandir staff as a Sword and Shield staff, you will be in contention for S tier along with Dagger. Obviously, you'll serve different purposes. You'll be mainly engaging as well as like with Dagger, and but like the thing is, like, Sword and Shield staff as a combo in large scale. If you have a Bellandir staff, I'll be honest, like, even when you don't have a Bellandir, even if you're not Sword and Shield and you're just like a staff user with a Bellandir staff, you'll do a lot of damage and you'll destroy people in choke points especially. So that's for large scale fights. And then obviously down here I would have to put Greatsword. Although this one is going to change already. This one is going to change for sure, because they are going to change. The thing that made Greatsword pretty oppressive once you're diving is this skill right here. Indomitable Armor has a 10% chance to increase damage reduction by 15 for 2 seconds on being hit, which can stack up to 10 times. So when you're diving and everybody's focusing you, all the crossbows especially that have like a lot of hits, this can scale up like pretty fast. And DR is what scales your damage for your counter barrier. And so that makes your counter barrier hurt a lot more than actually like any other build per tick, or per proc rather. So that's why, and that's also why I put it lower than staff, because of that getting removed. I don't know what they're going to do to it yet exactly, but from the sound of it, it doesn't look like they're gonna do something that's gonna be better for us. So that's why I put that in C tier. For longbow crossbow, obviously I probably would never recommend Sword and Shield crossbow for large scale, or nor would I recommend longbow. especially if you're sword and shield, because you're probably just trying to run in. But if I had to put something on D tier, I would probably put sword and shield longbow, just because at least you have some range advantage for a little bit. You know, you have your cleanse as well, and you can charge in with sword and shield as a part of the front line if need be. And that's that. So that's the tier list for large scale fights. And I think small skirmishes. Okay, so small skirmishes, I think sword and shield. Small skirmishes, I probably would put sword and shield 1 up top again, just because of how oppressive it can be. You know, it's like it's hard enough to kill this guy, but when he has like protection around him, and he has like the same sustain, it's even harder. And then for the A tier, I think for the A tier, I think it's gonna be a comparison for sword and shield dagger or sword and shield greatsword. I think they serve different purposes. I think this is like very, very close, by the way. Like, I could be wrong about this, but I think I'll put greatsword and sword and shield on A tier. Or let me change this as well. This is like for small skirmishes. All right, so that's what I'll do. Reason being is that greatsword just has a lot of lockdown, and it's very oppressive with the lockdown that it has. Like, I mean, it's a very long stun, and the fact that your death blow does 30% more damage to stun targets, it just helps lockdown, and it also helps with a lot of damage, especially with the greatsword buffs. If you have a dentist, incredibly good. Even if you don't have a dentist, even if you just have the berserk greatsword from the dungeons, that's also incredibly oppressive as well. And usually in small skirmishes like that, if you guys are like gonna do like this whole front to back team fighting thing, it's probably gonna be you trying to pull people in, and just having that melee combo for whoever you're gonna pull in with greatsword. I think that's just probably gonna be a better option for me versus dagger. Dagger does have that silence KD, but what is it, like 60% succeed? I'm not sure if it goes up. But just the point and quick stun, greatsword I think wins out in that regard. And then obviously that's just gonna be for small skirmishes, dagger. Staff I don't think is as good for small skirmishes because of the fact that like at the current meta, it's Bellandir is what makes staff oppressive, in my opinion. It hurts without Bellandir. Don't get me wrong, especially with the update on 17. It's gonna hurt still, but with Bellandir staff being like the major turning point and the most major like completely broken OP equipment that staff has, it's more effective in like large scale settings. So I wouldn't put it over dagger or greatsword either. And I think with open world dungeon grinding, and this counts like from Silius to Silivith to Shadow Crypt, level 50 dungeons and all that. I think when it comes to grinding those dungeons, greatsword definitely is better than everything because of the fact that the provoke and agony synergy with devastating tornado just completely shreds mobs. Even if you can't get off the whole combo or get off all the rotations, it still just shreds mobs. And you know, if you're resetting your provoke anyway afterwards, then you know it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. It's still gonna shred them, and then you'll have your devastating tornado up by the time that you reset your provoke anyway. For A tier though, I would have to put this one. I would have to put sword and shield dagger. Reason being is because if you're wanting to grind, say like Silivith, if you're wanting to grind, say like Shadow Crypt, for example, there's a lot of mages. There's a lot of like, especially in like Shadow Crypt and Silivith, it's like a lot of mages, like shaman, wizard, and the fact that you have like high magic evasion for dagger along with Sword and Shield, and the thing is like the passive for Sword and Shield, you get more evasion, you get to the max evasion that you can get from the passive if you're closer to the mobs, and chances are you will be closer to the mob because you're probably gonna be like drastic charging them into a wall, right? So you'll get the full advantage of that. The only thing is one of the reasons why I put it in A tier is because it does not have the same shredding or clear speed as Greatsword, Sword and Shield Greatsword. And not only that, it has a lot of mana issues. Greatsword does not quite have that problem because if you put like all the mana regen passives of the Sword and Shield and Greatsword together, it just results in you not having any mana issues at all. If you're not fighting like less than 4 mobs at a time, you will never go below like 90% mana with Sword and Shield Greatsword. And then next up is Sword and Shield 1, good sustain, decent damage with curses, but even if you're Sword and Shield and Wand, if you go into like Shadowed Crypt, the mages will still shred you. Like they do so much damage. But you just need a good amount of charge attacks going your way in order to keep sustaining. And next up, if I had to rank these, I mean, I would never probably go into open world dungeons with these guys, with any of these. Maybe staff I would, so I put that in C tier, but I wouldn't go in with these two. And I think last one, events. Okay, so events. This one's a tough one, I think. For events, if I had to rank events, it would have to be okay, so let's put this one. One with events with a lot of people versus not a lot of people. Let's just do PPL. There you go. So, Sword and Shield. The an upcoming update for quote unquote like credit that they were talking about. Things are gonna change a bit on this one. But the problem still is that you still need to be able to hit in order to get credit. So that's gonna be tough, right? So if it's with a lot of people, honestly, you're probably better off with like S tier would probably be like S tier I would probably put, honestly, if there's a lot of people, like this might sound trolly, but if there's like this is with a lot of people, I would probably put longbow here. I know this because a lot of like SNS users actually like they level a longbow just for events. Because just as how good longbow is. So I would probably put this would probably what I would put. So and then next up is I'd probably put Sword and Shield and Staff for this one if there's a lot of people. And then right up to B tier, I would probably put Sword and Shield and Wand. And C tier, I would put Great Sword. And then D tier, bro, Dagger is pretty dog at events. Like Sword and Shield Dagger is pretty bad. I think I would probably put oh god, this is gonna make a lot of like Sword and Shield Dagger users mad at me. I think Sword and Shield Crossbow. I would never run this, by the way, but if I had to, I would put Crossbow over Dagger for events. If there's a lot of people, and this is with a lot of people, mind you, right? So this is with a lot of people, right? So if there's not a lot of people, events not a lot of people, I would probably put Great Sword above everything. Because the fact that you're able to like mob up a bunch of mobs together, and the fact that like a provoke and agony comboed with devastating tornado after the bug fix on it, it just completely shreds all the mobs. So that's why I would put it in S tier if there was not a lot of people around, especially like not a lot of people to kill steal you. For A tier though, when it comes to mobbing, I would probably put Sword and Shield Staff above Longbow if there wasn't a lot of people. And then for B tier, I would this one's a bit hard. It's like it's gonna be either Sword Shield Longbow or Sword and Shield Wand. I think for mobbing, there's not a lot of people. I'd probably put Sword and Shield Wand above the spec, and then C tier, I would probably put either Dagger or Longbow. I still think that because of the mana issues that Dagger has, and the lack of like massive like AoEs compared to like the other three, I think the sheer range and like burst damage that Longbow has will probably put it at C tier compared to Dagger. And then like down here, I would probably put Dagger then, because at least even if you don't have a lot of AoE, you can still work around with, you know, counter barrier plus poison, get them down a little bit faster compared to like crossbow, and then that's gonna be your D tier for events with not a lot of people. Yeah, but that's off the top of my head. That's what I think when it comes to like tier lists in different ones. Again, I made myself a caveat here that I cannot put one combo in the same tier for each category in order to have clarity on which I think is better. Just because one thing is lower tier than the other one doesn't mean that it's vastly worse. Right? That could be a possibility, but it could also mean that there's just like this slight difference, but like the one combo has a bigger, not a bigger, but has a certain advantage over it that made me put it a tier above the other one. And that's basically it. So yeah, that's the tier list. You know, if you guys disagree with that or you agree with it, just let me know, and I'll try to, with more updates in the future, I'll try to do more comparisons as well, because the meta is going to change for sure with all the big updates that they're doing. But that's basically it. Yo, what's up, Xiqing? I beat my CBT record to level 19. Wait, level 19, like what? Character level? You were speedrunning it? Melee only still sucks? Yeah. Oh shit, you're bro. You're already practicing? No, this man is a machine. 1 hour 31 minutes? Fuck, that's fast. That's actually pretty fast. Damn! Bro. Man is gonna be zooming in global. Xiqing. Cannon told me something. You know, this whole time I thought you were Asian. He told me that you were not. Yeah, this is with tutorial from the moment you pick up a map. Yeah, that's still fast. That's still giga fast. I mean, that might be the fastest one that I've heard of, actually. Is there any events soon? What time is it right now? It's 5 p.m. Only thing I've eaten today was bread and some caffeine, and that was it. I think I need I'll definitely eat before I sleep later. About the Asian part, nobody knows. Am I or am I not? Bro, Canada confirmed. He said you're not. Bro, I trust him. I trust him. Why speed up to 19? First break when XP phase is 16 to 19, you need to get to 19 to continue MSQ. Yep. That is 100% correct. That is the good old bottleneck. I need to do dungeons. Where's 200? Huh. You trust a guy whose name is Kevin or Cannon? Nobody knows. Oh my god. No, no. Wait. Wait. Between me and you, are you? Are you? Bro, I saw Cannon's comparison with Morokai versus Adentis. Holy. Oh, is that like a 200 damage difference? I'm not? Okay. Alright, I have less trust issues now. Is this me, you, and like 150 people? Apple, what's your opinion on using SNS as offhand instead of main hand? I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. It was like if you're not using Sword and Shield as your main hand, that means you're completely neglecting shield block. I don't feel okay with that. But I'm not Asian. You know, that's a vague detail, you know. I don't think that's revealing too much, you know. But my girlfriend is, if it makes you feel better. Okay, I feel less deceived. I feel less deceived now. There is some Asian there. It's just not as direct as he thought it would be. Man's got a girlfriend, not a real gamer. Bro. What are you gonna think when you find out I'm married? Oh shit. How many colors now? 49, so what is it right now? It is the 15th, right? So 15, 16. So 15th again. I'll get like 59. And then the day after I'll get 69. Oh, okay. Whee! Might as well open this. I don't want it to clog my inventory.
스킬 연구자를 찾으신다면 맞게 오셨어요.
Here's 20k. How am I just keep being broke. Wait, do I want to do Shadow Crypt or do I want to do Silius right now? I'll do Silius. I really need some moolah. So Coco, what do you think about bow staff on upcoming patch? I'll be honest with you, with the upcoming patch, I think you should just go staff dagger. To be completely honest, staff dagger. I'm thinking about SNS staff, to be honest. I say that like I'm ever gonna get a Bellinger staff. Oh! Your staff is gonna be so oppressive that you just need dagger to keep yourself safe. And still, you know, and still have that additional crit rate. Alright. Yoo-hoo! Oh. Oh my god, bro. Got terrain. God damn it. Nobody only spin once. Three. Oh, that's a lot of charge attacks. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Wait, what? How did I die? Oh, I was getting... It's nighttime. I got PK'd. I was like, why am I taking so much damage? I didn't even notice.
당신과 함께 하십니다.
I just turned nighttime, motherfucker! I thought I didn't suspect it to be nighttime. The door was open. God damn it! I didn't know. I did not know. Attack with fireball seemed like bullshit. Bro. Yeah, sword and shield staff. You guys, bro, you guys are sleeping on the tech, man. Sword and shield staff. I've been talking about it for a while. Especially with like the belt. Here we go. Help with me. Oh, but it's nighttime. I can go back there. Is it raining? Kinda looks like it, right? Or not really. No, it's just not rain, is it? Stone guard. Light wind. Clear. Damn it. No, it's clear. Lucky he didn't teabag you afterward. He can't, bro. I'm a floating tombstone. I was like, hey, what's going on? I was not expecting it to be nighttime, I'll be honest with you. Like, I just went through the door. I was like, oh, it's open. Daytime, yay. Malakar Riftstone? Really? When is it gonna rain? Do they have like a weather forecast here somewhere? That'd be nice. I guess we either do here or we do Silabeth. I don't like Silabeth though. The mobs eat up your mana. Alright, I need these. Otherwise I'll go Watch me get ganked here too. I'll be honest, I don't do enough damage without my PvP setup. So if I get caught here, unless he's like a bow user or a magic user, and I'm reflecting him, I won't be able to kill him. Oh! Get out of my way. Is it? Oh, bro, I thought something was burning. It's just the heater turning on. Yo, what's up, John? No, I haven't played in like 3 months, brother. Ooh, come here, shaman. Come here. It's just game. Oh my god. Oh, almost died. But I'm gonna die here, am I? Wait, what's going on? Why am I taking so much damage? Oh! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh! We're blocked. I'm gonna die. Hold on.
잃어버린 소중한 것에 대해
아.
물으러 오신 건가요?
Oh my god. I'm just fucking up. I was like, why am I not doing enough damage? My fucking dumbass.
부는 바람은 언제나 으스스. 그러게요. 저기는 언데드 소굴이라 그런지 쳐다보기도 싫네요. 그거 알아? 좀비들은 특히 시가지와 기도원 폐허에 많고 해골들은
오케이.
움푹 곳이 많다는 거. 네, 순찰 조장님이 알려주신 적이 있어요.
No epic skills at level 5? No, bro. I don't think there's like much point, right? I put this at level 3. Works pretty well with that. And then this one level 3. And I'm gonna get this one level 3. I don't think it's worth getting like any of these level 5 besides the counter barrier now.
그분께서는 언제나 빛과 같이 우리의 곁에 함께하고 계십니다.
Yeah. I invested some of it in well, quite a lot of it into dagger and wand. From 3 to 5, a few passives from 3 to 5. Oh shit. This was a bit tough to use in Shadow Crypt. A little bit tough to use because like it makes it so the mobs kind of shred you. I'm thinking of just like actually using this one.
그분의 은총으로
Right? I don't want to use this one though. That's
함께 기도 올립니다.
oh, okay. Never mind. I think if I just do this one. do that. Because the other one, Devastating Tornado makes me get shredded, but it's also good though if I have high HP. So maybe I'll just put this up here. Then again, if I get ganked, I'm dead. I can't fight back. Would you say healers and tanks will be more needed in this game? I'm a healer main, but I think I would enjoy any of the two roles. Yes, absolutely. Healers and tanks for sure. Do I kill him? Oh, he's pirate gaming. Never mind. I need like 100 books for each. I pass. Oh shit. Well, on the you know, on the bright side, it's harder for tanks to do well in events. You know what I mean? Okay, alright. Magic users. Okay. Alright, boys. Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Let's go. Oh no, that's a wizard. Okay. I would prefer not to. Can I pull him? It's probably gonna include the wizard, isn't it? Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, okay. I was gonna get into some PvP here, it's clapping. Wait, what? I never knew that they had like some type of like mine. What's going on? Wait, what? Interesting. Oh. No shield block, please. Oh my god, please game. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Oh no 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 no! Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I royally fucked up. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I definitely fucked up there, brother. 100% fucked up-o. Yeah, over. Fuck again. Oh boy, no. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. How did they even aggro the wizard? What? Oh my god. God. Oh my, I'm so dead. I'm so dead, bro. god. And I have the wrong guardian too. Oh my god, I'm just like a ball of fuck uppery right now. Oh! I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. So dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Bro, how did that wizard even get aggroed, man? Oh. Motherfucker was up the steps. Was it when the clapping guy passed by? Did he aggro it to me? Oh my god, man. Can't imagine future form with SNS Spear gonna be fast? Yeah. If any of the current like skill animations, like spear animations, are any indication of like how spear is gonna play out, oh my god, gap closer, like stagger, like fast attacks, oh my god. Bro, that was just unfortunate, man. I think I could have gotten away with a shaman, but like that wizard was a death sentence. Have not played the game yet. Sorry for the newbie questions. You got no problem, man. But when you go in healer, should I go wand, bow, or wand staff? Personally, wand staff seems more fun and simple with the mana regen and stuff. If the bow is the go-to combo, I guess I get used to it. No, a lot of people definitely play wand staff. Wand staff is really good. It offers you support skills, and it also gives you a very good amount of DPS. So one staff for sure, and even better that you like that combination. Yeah, man. I don't know how that wizard got aggroed. Only thing I could think of was when the clapping guy lured them over. Or the aggro stuck to me or something. That was unfortunate. I almost had him down too. Side edge. Big side edge. Alright, bros. Round 3. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck you, wizard. Oh my god. There's just no way. Getting fucked over here. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I have stamina and I'm gonna die. I give up. There's too many. I shouldn't be luring that much, but
어두운 밤에도
I'm also fucking up.
여러분께
Like,
평안이 있기를 빕니다.
my guardian should not be this, it should be this, because this is what's gonna give me sustain and damage, but I'm kind of a pepega.
그리고 투란의 폐허 순찰 돌 때 비석이나 갑옷 잔에는 절대로 건들지 마라. 그 밑에
Let's go back.
숨어 있다고 하더라고.
One staff it is. It seems more like the typical mage style or healer I'm used to, and watching some gameplay it seems more simple to me as well. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. You got it, has enough. Yeah, it's definitely like if people hear that you're one staff healer, a lot of guilds will take you in. Let's go now. Basically, I just can't take that, I can't take that shaman until I kill that wizard, because that wizard just keeps spawning me now. Also tells me that I need to level up my Q block more as well. Is that wizard gonna follow me? No, right? What the hell? No, he doesn't follow me. Okay. Where did that wizard even come from then? Oh, brother. Ah! Not even that much money. I'm hoping for good drops. They're probably never gonna come. What the fuck? Wizard Shaman, Wizard Shaman, Wizard Shaman. Is this game okay? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Enforcer, Wizard. Okay. Alright, bro. Gonna aggro those guys. Come here, boys. Come here, boys. What's up, Danny boy? Appreciate the follow, brother. What's up, Bootleg? Appreciate the follow, man. Ooh, please don't do this. What the fuck? Oh, that desync just cancelled my block? Huh? Okay, when that happens. Boy. Did you play on the Arch boss fight yesterday? Man was fun. Yeah, I was there. Trust. I was. I moved up like 100 something spots, like 150 something spots, I think, in the kill rankings just because of that one play. First bomb though, as some of my assist skills were from Cliff. It is what it is, man. That's why rotations are important. Bro, now that I finally switched over my Guardian, I have not had a reason to use a Guardian. I swear this game's just fucking with me. Oh, that's a Shaman. I can't. No. What's up, Assassin? That's a wizard. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna have something for skills. I'm gonna have something for everything in there as well, as well as the other combinations. It's just it's still a work in progress. But I'm hoping to complete that within the week. For the shaman. Shield block, Kaniso, yeah, absolutely. Shield block. What are good healer weapons? I mean, one. One's the only healer weapon that we have. We can choose to either pair it up with staff for more AoE damage and more mana regen, or you could play it safe, or try to play it safe in large scale or just in fights in general, and roll it with dagger. Or if you want to be like a paladin type healer, you could always go sword and shield and one. Uh-oh. What the fuck? I hate that slap. What is that? What is none of this making? I'm a decent all over the place. How do you do this extended contracts trick? Do I finish 5 contracts and have 59? Yeah. So you have 59 and you just let it stack. The next day it'll stack all the way up. Because as long as you have like, you know, oh, fuck. Oh, I don't like that. That's a wizard. Is that an assassin? That's an enforcer. Okay, that's good at least. Come up here, boys. We're gonna have a party, alright? Oh my god, you're kidding me. Oh Jesus, I can't even see. Good lord. No, I'm gonna use my fucking guardian bow. Fuck. Why not? It's so annoying. Look at this fucking wizard. This thing is tanky. For sure, by the purple, but fury attacks means all my hits. Wait 1 second. Give me 1 second, so I don't get destroyed here. Oh. Ah, let's do that. Yeah. I don't understand how the block works. Right, for sure by the purple circle, but fury attacks means normal hits. Fury attacks is, so I call the purple swirls charge attacks because it doesn't proc fury attack passives like this one, like the epic one. If I'm defending against a fury attack, creates a shield. It doesn't create a shield for me or purple swirls, so I call the purple swirls charge attacks instead of fury attacks. Fury attacks are basically the skills that are marked with fury attack, like that. Fury attack, fury attack. Basically, most of them are like CC attacks that are correlated with that. So, you know, fury attack. You know, drastic charge is fury attack. You know, fierce slash is fury attack. But that's basically what's classified as fury attack. What's going on here? Okay. Oh no, this guy ran back here. What do you want from me, bro? Fuck. Oh. Can you heal the mana heal passive? What do you mean? The one for sword and shield? Or the one for great sword? Boy. Okay. Yeah, mana back shield block means purple. Shield block is just it's not something. It's not the Q block. It's not the Q block. Shield block is whenever your shield block procs your shield block chance. You get a certain amount of shield block chance that automatically procs. It automatically procs. You know, by chance. You can get it from your sword and shield. You can get it from activating your counter barrier. Eventually there's going to be like a shield block ring, I believe. It's not going to be out yet. Yeah, it's a mitigation proc that procs by chance, depending on the amount of like shield block that you have. Shield block chance. This stat right here. Right, and when you can pop your counter barrier gives you a temporary amount, which brings that up a little bit more. Excuse me. Oh, Rusty actually said, thanks, Rusty, if you're still watching. I would really hope that I don't get sick. I said I was gonna only stream for a couple hours earlier, but now I'm like, get there, okay, alright. So I want to get some work done on the guide a little bit, even if it's just like the accessories. Or some of the accessories. I think I'm gonna get feeling a little under the weather. Don't want to get sick, so you know. Yeah, what's up, Crazy Trick? Thanks for the guide. No problem, man. You got it, brother. What's up, Vito? What am I farming for? Just the hopium that I get. I get a purple drop that I can use for traits. But the drop rate is like, it's whatever. It's RNG is RNG, you know. Like sometimes you'll get one in like the first 5 minutes. Sometimes you won't even get one after like a few hours of grinding. It is what it is. What happened there? Oh. Yeah, drop rates. Yeah, I mean they said that they were considering increasing the drop rate. It's just they're very wary of it because of bots, you know. Like bots will ruin the economy, you know what I mean? Like they'll make things cheaper, but that means like free-to-play players that are trying to sell stuff in the market are also gonna get lesser value and lesser lucent. So the supply and demand balance is completely ruined because there's a lot of supply. If someone's a bot or not, anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, usually, I mean, there might be some like hard ones, like you said, that are harder to spot, but sometimes there's just the ones that are just like in huge groups where it's like very obvious. And they're getting bolder and bolder, bro. Like before it was just at like Urstella. Now they're at like now like past few weeks they've been at Phonos. They've been at Ruins of Terrain. They've even been at, wait, what did I put there? They've even been at you know, Pure Light now as well. Like, bro, they're getting bolder and bolder, man. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. It's one thing. It's one thing to try to ban bots, right? It's one thing to try to ban bots, but it's another thing, and it's a much more effective way to give people a reason not to bot. You know what I mean? Because like, what in terms of botting, what is your number one? Who is your number one enemy? It's not the regular players that are botting. Like, you can easily catch those and punish them, right? It's the gold sellers. It's the gold sellers that you're worried about, because like no matter how many hundreds or thousands of bots of theirs that you get rid of, they're just gonna come back with the same amount, if not stronger, right? But if you don't make it worth it for gold sellers to bot, and the way that you do that is you fix the marketplace, right? And you make Lucent a lot less accessible for hard farming that the bots are doing. That way, and you also put a cap on what people can put up for how much Lucent people can put up items for. That's probably the most major one that you can do, because that makes it so people can't put like something for a crazy amount, right? Like I can't put this item right here for like 10,000 Lucent, and then they buy it. You know what I mean? So that makes like Lucent harder to buy, because like in order for the buyer to actually like get a big amount of Lucent, they need to sell something rare. In which case it's like, okay, why am I even trying to buy Lucent from you when I can just sell this to regular players? Yeah, so that way you can reduce the numbers for that, and then after that, when you make it like less worth it for people for Chinese like gold sellers to bot, or gold sellers in general, then you lessen that bot population by a lot. Like probably like the most egregious population of them is gonna be gone, and you're just gonna have like the ones or twos of people that are too lazy to grind. You're just gonna have them try to bot as well, and then you can just catch them and punish them, and they're not gonna be able to deal it with it as easily as as the gold seller bots, because they don't know how to automate it for the most part. And then you work from there, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. BDO's marketplace system is just one of the best. Alright. There's really just no contest when it comes to that. Check out last Epoch method of combating bots is big brain. You guys have like an article for that? Last Epoch bot solution. Let me pull this up. Is it this one right here? Amazing trade solution from last Epoch. Diablo could take inspiration from this. Alright. Oh, so last Epoch. Hello travelers and welcome to our deep dive into trade and item faction systems arriving Feb 21st, 2024 with a full release of last Epoch. We've got many exciting features to share with you today, so we're providing a table of contents just below to help you navigate the post. Siskind, thank you for the follow, man. Rainmaker as well, by the way. Piney, Jovens, and Curious. Thank you for the follow, guys. If people are disciplined and don't buy from them, there won't be gold sellers. But yeah, that's a perfect world, right? Like, we don't live in a perfect world, unfortunately. So people are still gonna buy. Yeah, it's and you can't. A lot of the times you can't blame them for the temptation, right? It's like, what if? It's like asking, what do you value more? Do you value your money more, or do you value time more? And a lot of the times, people who have money will value time a lot more, because it's just a commodity that they cannot, they cannot buy more of, and so they just buy, activities that require time. So they buy other people's time, essentially. Today, these systems are being actively tested in our community testing program, and the details below are still subject to balance. Oh wow. Is it this video? Oh shit.
믿을 건 당철 신용 조합뿐이다 뭐.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get the sound up for you guys. Trend faction last Epoch. Okay, let me see.
Greetings, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch. Today, we will be discussing the highly anticipated item faction system coming to the full release of Last Epoch on February 21st. We're very excited to release this innovative new way for players to participate in the deep and rewarding item hunt that Last Epoch offers in the way that they like to play. By joining the Merchants Guild, you will be able to buy, sell, and trade items through the bustling bazaar. Or, if you choose to join the Circle of Fortune, you'll set your sights to the stars and be able to bolster your item acquisition through prophecies and increased item drop rates. This system is the result of many years of debating what the ideal trade system should look like in a loot-based action RPG, tons of collaboration with our amazing community, and many sleepless nights of game design meetings with our game design team. We found through extensive polling that players of action RPGs are split nearly down the middle when it comes to those who want their experience to heavily involve trade and an economy, and those who want to focus on finding items themselves or with close friends. We believe that through the item faction system, we will deliver a tailored and exciting path to hunt for top-tier items for both camps of players. In Last Epoch 1.0, you will join a faction once you reach the great mercantile city of Majelka. When you select to join the Merchants Guild or the Circle of Fortune, a new interface will become available that will let you access details about your current status with your faction, known as reputation, how much favor you currently have, and what benefits your faction is currently providing you. Let's talk about these briefly. Reputation within a faction is...
So Merchant Guild allows you to trade with other players, while joining Circle of Fortune gives you a higher drop rate? And is your choice permanent as well?
Is a core part of how the faction is going to be benefiting you on your journey. As a representative of that faction, you will continue to increase your reputation by killing enemies and completing quests. For the Merchant Guild, this includes participating in the bazaar and completing trades at your current level. And for the Circle of Fortune, this means completing prophecies that will divine certain items after fulfilling the foretold conditions. Through earning reputation, you will ascend ranks within your faction, earning you unique benefits and options. Once you have earned reputation within a faction, that reputation stays with your account in that game mode. This means if you rank up a cycle character, all of your other cycle characters will have that rank when they join the same faction and contribute to that faction's reputation gain. You may switch factions and earn and maintain reputation with them with no penalty to your earned reputation with the other. There are currently 10 ranks to achieve in each faction, with the later ranks requiring quite a bit of commitment in order to obtain. So, while you have the freedom to change your faction at any time, you will want to pick a faction and stick with it to reach the most powerful benefits that they have to offer. It is important to note that you can only be a member of one faction at any given time per character, and items earned with the benefits from those factions will require that you are aligned with them in order to use them. So most players will want to stick to a faction that rewards their preferred playstyle. Next, let's talk about favor. Favor is the currency.
Holy shit, this is actually Giga Brain. Oh my god. It wasn't making sense until he told me about that watermark.
You will earn while slaying enemies or completing quests for each of the factions. Favor is separate from reputation. This currency can be used to either complete trades with the Merchant's Guild or acquire new prophecies from the Circle of Fortune. And if you find yourself with excess favor, you can always spin the wheel with the Faction Gambler. Item gifting to party members has been in the game for a while now, and it isn't going anywhere. However, it's important to note that once you have joined a faction, items will start being tagged with the faction you were part of when they dropped. This means that while questing, if you are a member of the Merchant's Guild, and an item drops for you, that item will still be shareable with anyone who is in the party, like always, and be available to be sold, provided that you meet the rank requirements in the Merchant's Guild Bazaar. Just be sure that the person you are trading it to also meets the same faction requirements. The last use case we wanted to solve for are friends who choose to play together and just want their own little trade group, which brings us to resonances, which are a new type of item that...
You know what like this same type of thing would be for something like for Thorn and Liberty is something like this, but make it into something that is harder to achieve or harder to do, like a harder difficulty dungeon or something that requires you to manually do it. Like there's no way that you can bot it or anything like that, right? So have that, and then make that's how you make or get certain items that can be tradable, and then the bots just can't do it. Like the people that are in charge of like the bots, in order for them to be able to trade that stuff, they have to either get somebody to do it or do it themselves. But then that's a lot of effort per, like, you know, per botted character. And when it gets banned, like what do you have to do? They have to go all the way up there again. They have to build the items, or like the build the items, or like the refines needed in order to clear that dungeon or raid. Bro, this is... Wow, this is what you call thinking outside the box. That's... Bro. They have to learn from this. Like if they actually manage to implement that type of system, even as a test into like Thorn and Liberty, holy... Yeah, everybody just has to take pointers from this, man. Last Epoch, the guys that... Who's the company in charge of this, or who are the devs for this company? This is Gigabrain. I need to... Like, this is a company that I think is worth following. So even if I don't play Last Epoch, I still want to follow them. And I'll definitely look into this even into more detail on my free time as well. Jesus. Yeah, what's up, Sarge? Is there like a... I can just Google it, actually. Hold on. I can just Google it on the side here. Last Epoch devs. Last Epoch dev developers. 11th hour games. Fucking 11th hour games, man. It's just... Holy... This is so good.
That can be found when you are questing with your friends or party members. This item can be used to enable an item to be gifted specifically to the player that you have a resonance with, even if they weren't there when the item dropped. We know a lot of times players will play with their friends, and then later you'll be soloing a piece of content, and the perfect item drops for your buddy.
If TNL
Well,
adopts
thanks to the new
this like
resonance system,
in that
you'll
manner,
be able to give them that perfect item the next time you see them. As those of you who love loot-based action RPGs know, trade and economy is a very complex and divisive issue to solve for when catering to a large player base and different playstyles, while keeping the item acquisition hunt feeling great. We can't wait to get your feedback on the system that we've come up with alongside you, and we thank you for all of your continued input and passion for helping make Last Epoch the next great action RPG. There is so much more to explore with the item faction system, so check out the deeper dive we have on our forums, and we look forward to seeing you in Last Epoch February 21st.
Bro, I might check out this game just because of that. Jesus, that's so good. What the hell, man? Hot damn. What's the TLDR system? Okay, so basically you have two factions, and you can level each faction. You can switch between each faction, but then it gets harder and harder to get like into like higher tiers of the faction, and basically there's like watermarks for the loot. So the loot, you can trade it with players. You can other players can use it, but they have to be able to match that watermark. So let's say like merchant faction, like tier 8. If you're not tier 8, you can't equip that, right? So how you can how you can adapt that to Throne Liberty is, let's say that there's a faction in Throne Liberty in that regard, like a merchant faction. But in order for you to get to like the higher tiers, it gets harder and harder. It's not as hard for somebody who actually plays the game, but for somebody who's just like looking to bot their way there, it's impossible. So let's say like they make the tier 8 and higher, which is like all the good items. They make that like, oh, you have to finish this raid and you have to get to this tier to equip these items. That way, number one, somebody can't just buy them and then wear them, right? So you can't pay to win that way. Number two, somebody who's in charge of the bots has to get through that difficult content. Not only that, but I'll actually invest and gear their character, do all the events to get like certain percentage, like certain levels of skills in order to do that content, and then only then can they farm that stuff. But the problem is, when they get to that point and they're found out because they're trying to bot it, they get banned. So all of that effort, all of that time, all those resources, where they're looking to make a profit and they are negative because they get banned because they get caught botting that content. Who's gonna bot? Who's gonna bot? Bro, it's genius. Like obviously, like that, like hearing that, it's amazing. But you don't even, you might have some weaknesses, you might have some like holes in it, but you can work from there and make it work. Because the concept itself is gigabrain. Yeah, throw in like a vital play, like BDO. Boom, there you go. Actual genius. Beer! Dancer music class when? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if there actually is like a harp or something, or a guitar instrument in this game. They already have like dual wield axes and like spear planned. Make people play the game, exactly, and dissuade botting. Imagine? Bro, imagine. That's so good, man. Actually so good. Let me do that. The tank guide. I wanted to do... Oh! There you go. I want to say that shit is right. Okay, so where was I at the bottom last time? Oh yeah, weapons, right? Weapons. Gotcha, gotcha. I want to get the weapons done first before I go and head out. Nirma, and then Bellendir. Just so the annoying UI gets removed. Let me just remove my weapon real quick. Unequip that.
어이쿠 친구, 살살 다루게. 무기는 애인처럼 다뤄야 하는 걸세.
Collision chance. Alright. I forgot to add this need Alright. Obviously, is it in the datamine files? We have fishing rod and it's not in gathering section, but next to weapons. Oh yeah, remember you showed me that, bro. You know what that reminds me of? Right away, as that's what it reminds me of, bro. I promise, bro. If they have a fishing pole main weapon, it's over. It's fucking over. I'm gonna be an SNS fishing pole. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Jack's fishing rod.
친구가 들고 있는 무기보다 좋은 걸 만들 순 있는데 재료가 좀 많이 필요하네.
Holy shit. It's actually too good. Offers 6 more DR, base DR, then Cherno, Chernobog. Oh, then Nirma, and is only 4 behind Chernobog.
친구, 지금 들고 있는
The
무기보다 좋은
passive
것도
on
많다네.
this weapon offers some pretty crazy playmaking potential, especially with SNS in large scale, especially with SNS dagger. And bro, I keep forgetting the name of the skill. I keep calling it Blink Strike. That's probably why I keep like forgetting Shadow Strike. There you go. With SNS dagger, users that spec towards range for Shadow Strike. For a longer Shadow Strike engage. For a longer range Shadow Strike engage.
이야, 지금 친구가 들고 있는 무기 좀처럼 보기 힘든 거구만.
Do you really want Bellandir SNS? You guys don't use that skill. Oh, this the annihilating slash? Yeah. I mean, it's good if you're. I personally don't want it. I want Nirma. Nirma's is my opinion. This is very opinion based. My opinion is that Nirma is just. In my opinion, I put here. In my opinion, the best weapon for tanks, just because of the sheer amount of shield block chance. Bro, 100% block chance. I just don't ever get. 100% shield block chance. I just never get CC'd. So yeah, I do not want Bellandir. I want Nirma. Hands down, Nirma. That's what I want. Channel strike engage is vastly harder to trade out. To trade up and get. Or trade out. Trade up? Yeah. Due to the boss being a weekly boss. A lot less likely for you to get it. If it becomes a PvP zone and you get Zerg out of contention. Yo, C-Ching, I'll catch you later, brother. Sir, I am having a very hard time deciding on weapon combo. Feel strong. Yuli! Hey, Yuli. Very hard time deciding on a weapon combo. I can help you. I can compare. You want to hop on a Discord call? I can compare them to League of Legends champions. I can compare them to League of Legends champions for sure. If that helps you decide. And get zeroed out of contention. And they also recently added a cooldown to this one, by the way, 40 seconds. We don't know yet if it gets reduced by morale boost. We'll have to wait until we actually get one and then we test it. But as of right now, I think it's safe to assume we can't do this. I mean, this is actually pretty good. It's Annihilating Slash got buffed recently, so it's more damage. Not that it matters too much in PvP. You never really use it for damage in PvP. But the Quicksand, decreasing movement speed by 20%, pulls enemies within the area. It's only 70% chance, but I mean, you know, I think the crazy part about this one is we don't know yet, because it doesn't say it here, but pulls usually count as collision. The same way that your chain hook is counted as collision, which procs the CDR reduction of morale boost, right? And yeah, it's just if it actually works that way, it's over. It is over. Invulnerable, what's going on, brother? Appreciate the follow, man. Do you stream today, Invulnerable? So, yeah, I will not deny that the Bellandir Sword and Shield is very good for playmaking, and not only that, the base stats on like the DR, the fact that it's only really 4 behind, it's only 4 behind of Cherno, and it's only like what 3 behind Nirma in shield block chance, makes it pretty damn good, honestly. It's just that the reason why I believe that Nirma is BIS, in my opinion, that's just my opinion, is because there's not a lot of sources that you can get shield block chance from, and being able to achieve 100% shield block means that you will always just perpetually receive less damage because of it. Knife Hands, appreciate the follow, Knife Hands. But yeah, and the fact that like shield block, you just never get. You know, you just never get stunned, you just get rooted. I don't know, it's just OP. But at the same time, it's like, if I were to get a Bellandir weapon, I think then I would probably choose the staff. The staff right here. Like this thing is just beyond. Here's why. Before I was talking about this with Curse, right? And this was already OP, and the fact that it scales when you get to +9 is just insane. Welcome back, Yuli. I can hop on your Discord if you want. I don't know if it's... And this one, I don't even know if anybody wants this one. On critical hit, 20% chance of people poison, which deals 50 damage over time. Every 3 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. Yeah, I don't know. Even if you stack this 3 times, it's like 150 every 3 seconds. So maybe crossbow dagger combo.
어이쿠 친구, 살살 다루게. 무기는 내 인처럼 다뤄야 하는 걸세.
I can hop on. Do you want to go on the 1 HP Discord, or do you want to go on your Discord? I can go either way. Kelvin, appreciate the follow, Kelvin. Thanks, man. Let's go if that's okay. Oh yeah, sure. Cornelius SNS looks nice visually. It does, and I think in a guild you should also kind of like Chernobog have like a couple people that are okay with Cornelius, because it's easy to trade up as well, right? It always spawns. It spawns early. You can trade it out like pretty early. But the only thing is like for the long haul. Yeah, I think Nirma for hands down is just better. To be comfy. Yeah. Just call me and I will. There you go. Hello.
Hello.
Hey Yuli, how's it going? Wait, there we go. Let me just switch over to not push to talk. I'm used to push to talk for GBGs.
Sure, whatever's comfortable for you, whatever works.
Yeah. Okay, so you said you had a you're having a tough time deciding what class to play?
Yeah, I'm having a horrible time. I look at YouTube. I try to find guides and such, right?
Yeah.
Nobody makes content on this fucking game. There's nothing. There's literally nothing.
Yeah.
The only person that has like some videos out is Canon, and like a couple others, right? But there's very little comprehensive stuff on such things as classes and weapons.
Yeah.
So
I think that's why like probably one of the bigger demands is like a tier list.
Yeah, it's one of the first things that people look at, right?
Yeah. And the reason why I didn't make one yet is because like I'm just waiting on the updates for tomorrow. But the general playstyle is pretty set now for all the classes. It's just a matter of like who gets buffed, who gets nerfed. But yeah.
They just did recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I just started looking into the game yesterday, so I don't really know anything about it.
Yeah, and that might be a good thing. That way you're like you're still unbiased.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. So let's see. What playstyle do you usually like? Oh, let's say what role do you mainly play in like League? Jungle.
I think jungle, yeah.
Jungle? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, fellow jungler.
Well,
Alright.
I used to main AD carry for many years, and then I mained mid for many years, and then recently I switched to jungle.
Yeah, just have more impact. So you like having a lot of impact. You like having, you like being able to dictate the map, essentially.
Yeah. I like just ganking and such. That's fun. I think it's more fun than laning.
Okay.
Being able to kind of figure out where I want to be when.
Yeah.
Also,
so what type of junglers?
I think Briar's just really
fun. Oh, Briar, the new. Oh my God. Okay,
Briar.
so.
I'm like OTPing her.
Okay, so you like
Jumping.
you like
I want like a
jumping.
Jumping. I want like a vampire.
Like you like. You like jumping people, you like having good sustain,
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
and
yeah.
like sustainable, like an assassin with sustain, and it's kind of like out of control.
Yeah, I play her lethality, so she just dies in one shot anyway. But,
Oh my, okay, never mind.
but they're changing her, so that's,
Yeah.
that's gonna be history soon. Sadly.
Yeah. So you have a lot of choices that might kind of like replicate Briar's playstyle. I know Briar, I don't main her, but I know she has like a pretty good engage, right?
Yeah.
Like a pretty
Yeah. I would say so.
bonkers like engage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good duelist.
So
as well.
Dagger definitely. I feel like duelist playstyle, Dagger should definitely be at least, and at the very least your offhand.
Okay.
I would recommend Dagger as offhand. And I watched the stream earlier as well. I know that you like the Dagger.
Yeah, they
the
look
Dagger
cool.
glacial
I like
skins.
aesthetics, you know, if it's
Yeah.
ugly, I don't want to use it.
Yeah. So Dagger, and I think Dagger for offhand for the critical passives, and then the engage with the Shadow Strike.
Oh, what's Shadow Strike? Is
It
like
also
a dash?
has,
Just like dashing.
yeah,
or
it's
something?
it's like a, yeah, it's like blink. It's like how do I? It's like a blink strike type of
Yeah,
like
do you
skill.
blink behind the enemy? Or...
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's that you have that, and you also have a. For some reason, the game decided to give you decides to give Dagger a knockdown and a silence.
What?
It's pretty bananas.
Okay, so you're telling me it's
Because
strong.
It's strong. Yeah, it's strong. It's oppressive.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's just with Dagger being an offhand. Just because like Dagger as a main hand right now, hopefully maybe they buff it in the future. But like as an offhand, Dagger is just such an invaluable offhand. And
to me earlier, but then
yeah,
what I don't fully understand yet is what
Mm-hmm.
even determines like what's the difference between main and offhand. I did grasp that your level of your weapon, like the tree that you get from like leveling the weapon, that only applies from the main hand, right? Is that the only difference, or is there like more to this?
okay. Oh, so the mastery, it only applies to the weapon that the mastery is under. So if it's a mastery for like sword and shield, it only works for sword and shield. Same with Dagger as well.
Right, but only for the main hand, right? So the stats only apply from your main hand onto your character? Or is it both?
Yes.
Oh.
It's whichever one you're using, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. So the reason why I call Dagger offhand is because like Dagger has a lot of like really good it has like actives that are good and passives that are good that you don't really need as part of your main hand, so that it's more like a supporting role.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like putting poison on your weapon, stuff like that? Or like
Yeah,
to
poison
stab
your
or whatever?
weapons, engage, stealth, passive crit, passive extension for your poisons as well. It's a lot of utility stuff that just make you stronger and make your engages like longer range and safer.
And those things do not make you swap weapons, basically. You just apply poison, but you're still using like your greatsword or whatever. as you do that.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so it's like an example with that would be if I was using like a sword and shield, and I had like poison like activated on my dagger. If I'm like if I'm like blocking people with my shield, it actually applies the poison still.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So that's why dagger's so good.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
But for your main hand, it's gonna be lethality Briar. Man, probably I would say like wand is a good option.
Yeah,
just because like not
I
only
saw Beast in chat say that, but to
Yeah.
me, like aesthetically, visually, that sounds like such a fucking weird combination. Like that's not even
It
something I would have
is.
thought of. Like fucking Harry
It
Potter
is.
with daggers.
you know what makes that crazier, because there's actually a wand in the game that if you get to like a certain amount of like HP, I believe, it automatically puts you in stealth. So you have a double stealth.
Oh, I didn't know.
So
I
you're
didn't
just like
know
an-
effectives like that.
Yeah. The only thing is, wand did get a nerf recently to its curses. Because like, granted it was very oppressive because curses like they apply damage even when the target is asleep. So somebody's just gonna be asleep for 6 seconds, and the whole time their HP is just draining.
Yeah.
So it's very oppressive that way. So wand is a good option, but I know that you said you didn't like the aesthetic for wand.
Well, it's alright. I don't hate it. I could get over it, I think. But what other options with dagger?
Dagger. The other thing with dagger is sword and shield. You said you didn't like tank, so
I think it looks cool. Sword and shield looks cool, but it is only for tanking, right?
Yes and no. When it's like small scale, it's like, yeah, you're mostly just tanking, you're pulling people into your group, you're CCing them. But the very satisfying thing about tanking in this game is just the fact that so tanking, the tanking tree, the sword and shield tree, has a passive that gives you melee, not melee, range and magic evasion. And the dagger actually gives you a passive for a lot of like evasion for range and magic as well. So what you do sometimes is that you just proc your you cast your counter barrier skill. So what that does is every time you evade something or every time you block something with your shield block, it counters it counters to the enemy. It damages them. It reflects them.
Canon also mentioned that.
So
that you can like
yeah,
deflect skills. Is it
yeah.
100%?
So when you evade it, yeah, it as soon as you evade like the enemy, it 100% like attacks them. 100% proc chance as soon as you evade or shield block.
Oh wow.
So yeah, because the game is very heavily right now the meta into like longbow and staff is going to be meta as well soon.
Oh.
That makes that build even more oppressive. So a good example would be sometimes I would dive into like a whole stack of enemy like a whole guild. I would dive in the middle with my counter barrier, and I would like block with my shield, and I proc my passives, and then like crossbows, bow users, they'll try to shoot me, and then you just see like a kill feed of you just killing them because
they shoot so fast.
Your counter barrier is they shoot so fast and they just get countered and they just melt.
Oh no.
I have some clips of like an example for that as well. I can send it to you later.
Yeah, sure.
But that's the satisfying part about that. But if you don't like the tank playstyle, another option that you can have with dagger is probably bow.
Yeah, I thought about the bow or crossbow.
Yeah.
Or maybe staff. Or is that a goofy combination, dagger and staff?
Staff is actually pretty good as well.
Oh, really?
One of the endgame staff, Bellendir staff, is just beyond broken at the moment. So that's one of the good like endgame options that you can have, that you can look forward to when it launches in global. But yeah, it's definitely a good combination. It has a lot of safety. You can stealth out, and the reason why the stealth is so broken in this game, you know how like in League, like Akali in her shroud, you can't see her, but you can still damage her with AoEs, right?
Yeah.
In this game, it doesn't work like that. When you're stealth, even if somebody tries to AoE the area that you're in, and they know that you're there, it doesn't apply.
Oh, it doesn't?
It doesn't damage you.
What? So it's basically invulnerability.
Appreciate the membership, brother. Thanks, man. Yeah, basically. So in that time that you're stealth there, unless somebody casted like sleep on you before you went to stealth, then you'll be like stealth while in sleep, and then you'll leave stealth in the same spot. Then yeah, you're still in danger. But as long as you don't get bound or rooted, staff has a skill that when you upgrade it, it gives you like a double teleport back. Like a double backwards teleport that you can just like quickly spam, and then you can get out of the situation.
Oh, like a hop, like a flash backwards.
Yeah, like a flash, like a double flash, pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah, and it leaves like an AOE that slows people a certain amount.
That almost sounds like a must-have stealth, like in terms of PvP. It sounds so strong.
Yeah. The only thing is like you can't use it if you get rooted. That's the only downside to it. And the reason why I say that is because like even though you're gonna be range, you are gonna be longer range than a lot of people as staff, because staff has a ridiculous range on it. Longbow also has like a lot of range, and the root, they can root you from a lot longer than like tanks can like pull you, for example.
Oh.
So it can be, if you get caught out of position, it can be punishing.
Oh, that's good to know. I
Yeah.
saw, now that you mentioned stealth doesn't work when you're rooted, I saw when I was briefly looking at skills that crossbows have a dispo on one of their active skills.
Bow, I believe. Bow has a cleanse.
Was it not crossbow? Yeah, maybe I'm confusing it.
Yeah.
Ah.
I could check right now too if crossbow, but as far as I know, it should be bow that has the
Like a little
cleanse.
wisp. Wait, let me just have a look. You stream with delay, don't you? Or is it just me?
I stream with what?
With a delay?
Oh, I think it's just my connection. I usually don't stream with a delay.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
it's
see
just bad
it's
connection
like
on my
10
end.
seconds later or so.
Yeah.
Hold on, I will just have a quick look. Yeah, it's crossbow. It's
Yeah.
called selfless
Oh, it is crossbow.
infiltration. Removes
Gotcha,
bite
gotcha,
and movement speed down effects. Yeah. Crossbow.
Yeah. So you can use that. I forgot about that skill actually. So crossbow used to be very oppressive. It's still good, mind you. It's still good. A lot of people still run it. But I believe, based on the previous dev's live stream, I think it's gonna get buffed again. So if you want to go dagger crossbow, that's also a thing.
Be very actively monitoring the strength of things and adjusting
Yeah.
accordingly. That's kind of
Yeah.
reassuring. Because some of the MMOs I played in the past, they would just never touch anything. I played Ion
Yeah.
like way back, and they would
Oh
not
my
change
god.
anything. There was never a patch for anything. Like there was a
Yeah.
cleric running around with an MR build, and as a Sork I could just never hit them. I was like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I guess I'll just walk away.
Oh my god, man.
But
I remember those days.
that's nice. Oh, you also played it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
And a few years ago we played it again, and yeah, it was a good time for a few for about like 9 months. Yeah.
Alright, I didn't even touch that. But yeah, it's good memories. I'll leave it there as a memory.
Yeah.
So I can have the nostalgia around it still.
Yeah.
One thing. Did they ever mention anything about adding other weapons in the future? Is that like some... They would probably do that, right? I imagine they would probably expand
Yeah.
like other games expand on classes.
Yeah, so datamine info, somebody from 1HP, actually Zicheng, he datamined some
1HP?
info. So 1HP is Canon's
Authors Guild.
community, basically. Yeah. Yeah, so Zicheng, he datamined some info, and we found axe. We're not sure if it's just like one axe or like dual wield axe, but there's also spear that's already in.
Like, no. I want like a scythe or a whip.
Scythe, you know what? I think that Scythe is probably... I can see Scythe being out
Or like a katana,
after those two.
you know?
Yeah.
Something edgy like
Yeah.
that. Scythe, katana,
Yeah.
something like that.
Scythe, Katana. I would love for a Scythe just because BDO Sork.
Oh right, that was really badass. I never played video, but I saw it. It
Yeah.
looked really cool.
It was as good as it looked.
That's a good
but
combo.
I can see that. There's another thing the weird thing that we saw. There's no life skill equipment in this game, and we found a fishing pole,
Okay.
and we were thinking that maybe it was like gonna be like part of like a life skill update or something, but it was in the same folder as the weapons.
Oh.
So
Wait, does it?
if
Is it just a regular fishing pole?
it's just a fishing pole, I'm like, so we're like, yeah, there's no equipment here for life skilling. It's in the same folder as the weapons, and my mind automatically just went to like Gone from Hunter x Hunter,
Oh, true.
and I was like, oh my god, yeah. So if that comes out, I'm rerolling to it completely.
That would be pretty hilarious.
Yeah,
Okay.
but yeah. So dagger and another combo.
Let me just equip it. I also wanted to look cool, you know? And what I noticed, what I really don't like aesthetically, is just when shit like overlaps. I don't like it. It triggers me, you know? I look at my character, I'm like,
Like-
oh.
So your daggers and your crossbow are gonna be like, yeah, your dagger's gonna be cutting into your crossbow pretty much.
I I think it's kind of okay because the dagger's on the hip and the crossbow's on the back.
Kinda. Let me see. Let me equip
But
it.
I personally don't like how the crossbow is sheathed. Is that the right word? Like how it's like tucked away on the back. But maybe it's just because I
Yeah,
have like ugly
sheath.
little wooden crossbows. Maybe it would be cooler when it's a nicer weapon.
Oh yeah. In the back, when you put it on secondary, it does become like straight on the back.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean, it's
that's
not
good.
the worst, but I don't really love it.
Mm-hmm.
But I should probably not care about this as much as I do.
No. I mean, I'll be honest with you. A lot of games I play, I'm just like you. It's like I see like a cool looking weapon. I don't even care about the playstyle. I just run with it. That's completely normal. I mean, but I know you talked about like really cool looking weapons as you progress further, and I think there's no weapon that looks just as cool as like greatsword.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. But also down to taste.
Yeah.
I saw some shield skin that looked really cool as well.
Oh yeah,
Shields tend to
that's
look
true.
like really cool in most games.
Yeah.
So there's that. But do you think? So for example, if I narrow it down, right? If I would like to try the wands with daggers or staff with daggers and then maybe crossbow with daggers, should I just like try this out? Like until when? Like if I want to experiment a little bit on the Korean service? What's the best?
Yeah,
approach
yeah,
here?
absolutely. So the best approach that I would recommend is just pick one and just level with it for now. Because as long as your offhand is always dagger, it's easier to reroll to a different weapon when you get to like the level 50 phase, because it's just the one weapon that you're gonna replace. If you're replacing like two weapons, then that's a different story. But if it's just like one weapon, then all you have to really do is like, oh, maybe you'll have to run like a few extra events every day, so you can get some these things called merins that you craft into skill books. And maybe you'll have to do that, right? And maybe you'll have to pay a bit of salant, which is like the in-game gold, to transfer your main hand weapon, let's say like a wand, to crossbow, right? So you'll pay that, and that's grindable in game. Or if you buy the battle pass, that'll make like things easier for you too. But it's not as much of a chore as as you might think. Especially since you can always swap back. The only other thing that you have to maybe grind up besides that is the masteries. You'll have to grind up again masteries from 1 to 7, but that's also not that big of a deal, because you just get that just by using the weapons, right? You run dungeons, instance dungeons, you run open world dungeons. They give a lot of weapon mastery, especially open world dungeons. So it's not as I'd say it's not as bad. If you played New World, it's not as bad as New World.
I hated New
No?
World.
Okay.
I played for like character creation and for maybe 2 hours, and I just couldn't look at the game. It was so fucking ugly. It was just
That was
ugly.
the main issue with New World. Even the cosmetics that you pay for looked ugly.
Yes. It was almost like it was done deliberately, Let's just make the game the ugliest it can be. Well, not the world, obviously, but
Yeah, but the costumes, the cosmetics, none of them really look good.
Yeah.
That was the main like gripe I had with New World, and probably one of the reasons why I didn't like play it for as long.
But the
It's because of that fact.
weapon system is somewhat similar, isn't it?
Yeah. The reason why New World players like this like system better is because unlike New World, you don't have to switch weapons manually. If you use a skill for that weapon, it switches for you automatically. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes in New World, when you would switch between weapons, it would get stuck, and you would be spamming that button, especially and that's really bad, especially when you're like PvPing.
Oh, yeah.
And
That sounds clunky.
thankfully we don't have that in this game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I have one last question for you.
Yeah.
Which classes are like desirable in terms of like guilds and in terms of parties and whatnot? Or do people
In a
like to
guild
play
setting?
with?
Ooh.
That would be useful. Well,
with
I'll consider
dagger
it at least.
Okay, with dagger as an offhand. Sword and shield, hands down. And then wand is also a thing because healers are always welcome, but you know, it just so happens that you deal a lot of damage and you're very like annoying to deal with because of your, you know, you're slippery and you're also very oppressive with the annoying sleep, AoE sleep. You can sleep like 20 people sometimes. I'm not sure if they're gonna change that, but
And it's 6 seconds for 20 people.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
That's
So there's a
pretty-
skill that one has called Karmic Haze. I think at level 50 you get it, and that's what kind of helps spread it. And then besides that, I think dagger and staff as well, or dagger bow, is also like because like just because bow in large scale, you know, you do a lot of damage, and that gets increased even more because of the fact that like dagger gives you a lot of crit, and staff because just in like big fights, and just because in like sieges there's a lot of like choke points, which makes staff very appealing. And the fact that staff is also getting buffed. The fact that staff is also it's getting buffed on the 17th, by the way. There's like I forgot what skills it was that we were talking about earlier, where it was like a three skill combo that is just oppressive as well. And even now, even before those buffs, we're feeling it already. I'm seeing a lot of like mages start chunking us as well. So
Mage is usually a popular sort of direction that people like to play in MMOs, right?
yeah, so that's appealing. So dagger, sword and shield, dagger wand for sure, just because of wand being wand, dagger staff and dagger longbow, and to some degree, although not as much, probably like dagger greatsword, because the only thing about dagger greatsword is in order for you to be effective as dagger greatsword as an assassin, you really need a lot of gear. Yeah, because you just want to be in and out basically. So you know, like
You need to outgear people.
yeah, pretty much like Kha'Zix with items. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like yeah, that's actually the perfect comparison. Kha'Zix with items.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see. That's very insightful.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still having a hard time deciding on main weapon though.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just.
Danny, thank you for the follow, man.
Would you suggest I just level with one like that I choose to max, or should I just like do a couple? I don't know. Make a character delete and level it to like whatever 20, 10. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever
Well, you could actually. The only problem is like you don't really get the full feel of the weapon until like 50
Oh,
when
really?
you get all the skills. Yeah.
Right.
But the general, I think I feel the general feel of the weapon, you can kind of grasp it a little bit of it in the first like maybe 20-ish levels. Just because like if you don't like the way that wand auto attacks or the visuals of wand, then you probably won't like it that much more. Because it's just that plus like some added stuff, some added fluff like towards the end, like added passives that make it like perform better, have lesser cooldowns for some or something like that. So yeah, I would say in the beginning try out all the weapons that they give you, since they give you like a full set of each, and then yeah, just get a feel for it. You know, get a feel for like the attack speed. It's like if you like the certain pace of like certain weapons, you go with that. Yeah, and I sent you the leveling guide as well, right? Yeah, so you should be able to get to like maybe level 19, level 20 in like less than 2 hours.
Yeah, nice. I scrolled through it like briefly, but I didn't have a deep look yet. I'll do that in a bit.
Yeah, and if you have any questions, you know, just let me know.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll give it some more thought then.
Hopefully that helps a little bit. And
It did.
I'll be honest with you, myself, even though I'm like currently committed to having sword and shield and great sword and dagger as my offhands, I still like feel myself getting dragged towards like Sword and Shield staff or Sword and Shield wand, for example,
really?
because yeah, the passives, when you look at the passives and the way that they look, they work really well together. It's very tempting because, you know, it's like, wow, this is such an interesting combination and it works. And it's like, oh my god, but then if I have to do this, I have to farm more skill books, I have to consider farming for a weapon, and the only real major consideration is that, like, which makes it hard to reroll. Rerolling it by itself is not that bad. The hard part is if you are, say, like for me, like I'm a tank, right? The guild identifies me as a tank, so they've given me tank items from world bosses. So if I reroll to like longbow dagger or something, I can't expect them to give me a boss, you know, like bow boss items. You know what I mean? So that's I think that's the hardest part, and especially in a big organized guild. But if you play with your community and you guys are I mean that too, right? Or like if one of them decides to be like, hey, you know what, like I want to try this I want to try this in Korea right now, right before like global release, then you could be like, okay, sure, like we'll give you this weapon, you know. And it's a lot easier if you're in a more like comfy setting that's not as like hardcore competitive and just really there for to enjoy the game and test before global.
Yeah, I see.
And then you can have that environment, and maybe just like have an alt that's like the guild master for that guild, so that if you want to enjoy like a more competitive setting like sieges and stuff like that, then you could just, you know, take your main, join like a major siege guild, enjoy that, and once you're tired of that, just go back to your to the guild that you own.
An interesting
But yeah.
approach as well. I was gonna say something, but now I forgot. Oh yeah, I was wondering, initially when I downloaded the game yesterday, right? I was wondering whether or not it could be like a very long-term endgame goal appeal to kind of try and unlock all the weapons, for example. That's what you do in Final Fantasy 14, right? A friend of mine that's been playing forever, she just leveled every class. She can just switch on to anything she wants to play. Do you think that's feasible here as well?
Absolutely. Because like right now it's when you're working, let's say like 2 months down the line, you have your main class, right? And then you have your weapon, your purple weapon at like +9, you have it like the full traits and everything, and you're like geared up already. And let's say that you want to try a new weapon, and what happens then is that you just equip that new weapon as your main hand, you try to test it out, enjoy that. In the meantime, you'll have an easier time because your offhand is still leveled. So you have that option to complement that new weapon, and you could just easily it might not be as feasible in the early mid game and like early parts of the late game, but the older the game gets, the more supply there is for like the boss weapons that, you know, you might see smaller guilds put that up in the marketplace, and you know, or even with if you manage your own guild or you start your own guild and you guys get the boss weapons, you could just get it for yourself. Then that becomes a much easier option for you. Mastery wise, it's the same thing as it's probably less, if not the same amount of time at that point in the game. It's probably going to be around that amount of time as like Final Fantasy 14, since I played Final Fantasy 14 too.
Yeah, of course. Every role player
so
just plays everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're just too desperate. We need to play every one of them.
We're just like hungry for a good MMO. Yeah.
I see. And there's no clashing stats or anything like that. If you were to do that, so let's say if you start off with great sword and daggers and you go into like some strength, dexterity, whatever, and then you want to switch into like a staff and daggers, for example, would you then not want something like wisdom, for example, instead of strength?
Well, you can just reset your stats, your base stats, right? You can reset. So you get some free ones, and then when you go to like a Sundries merchant, you can buy one for like, I think it's 33.5k Solon. 30.5k, yeah. Which is nothing.
Oh, it's not. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so you can do that, and then this stats in terms of weapons, it's not even like it's like that bad because each and every stat gives you damage. Yeah. And before it might have been like a bit worse, but now but with the 17th, the update on the 17th, it's gonna be a bit better
Yeah,
because like
yeah.
the hit rate, crit rate, they're gonna be just like, I think I'm not sure if it's just hit rate or hit rate and crit rate that you're gonna make into just one. So right now it's divided into range, magic, like melee crit, for example, or range, magic, melee hit. So they're just gonna make that into one now.
Oh, that's nice.
Basically.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. So that makes rerolling easier.
One last thing that I was wondering about in terms of these stats that you just mentioned, is there like a hard cap of the maximum points that you will eventually get, or does it just keep on, the more you play, the more points you get? Because in one video I saw it was kind of unclear. He was just like, eventually after 30 you need 2 points to level it, and then you will need 3, and I was like, okay, but does it stop eventually?
Yeah, oh yeah, so basically you get like a stat point per level, and once you get to like, I think it's like 30 base, it starts asking you for 2 points, which is like equivalent to 2 levels, in order to increase your stats like 1 more, which a lot of the times people don't find that worth it. So that's why they spread around their stats. So, you know, let's say your dagger, so you probably will have like dexterity and perception, right? So once those 2 are capped, for example, or maybe, you know, you want to branch out, it's okay for you to branch out to strength because maybe you want a little bit more tankiness, you don't want to get blown up by like a longbow user or a mage or something, or maybe you want to get into wisdom because you want more mana regen because this game is like resource heavy, and maybe you want like a little bit more CDR, then, you know, you put some points into wisdom, right? So it's not like putting stats into those stats that are usually not your stats, quote unquote, in regular MMOs. It still actually works in your favor.
See. So eventually once you level 50 you will have 50 points to use? Is that like the maximum you have and then that's it?
Yeah. Until they increase the level cap, and then when they open the next area.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah.
That's really good to know. Okay, I'm out of questions. Thank you very much.
No problem.
helps a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry for
No
interrupting
problem.
your stream for so long, but I really appreciate
No,
what
no.
you say. I'm quite excited for this
Yeah.
game actually.
Yeah, same. We were addicted to this game, which is bad. And good.
Have you been playing for long since release or?
Since the 7th, yeah, so we all pretty much been playing and just non-stop playing, and somehow we're not burnt out yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's still nice. Even though you non-stop
on a Korean server that we know that we're gonna leave, and for some reason we're just not burnt out because I tell people this, it's like like an MMO that finally brought back the MMO and MMORPG, the massively multiplayer online.
I miss it so bad.
Yeah, because now a lot of MMOs now, like, I don't get me wrong, I like Black Desert, but it feels like a solo player game. This one, it's like not only do you want to do good, you want your guild members to do good as well, or the people in your community, because like if they do good, let's say like an event, they're rank 1, right? You support them, they get rank 1. Everybody in the guild, including you, will get like extra rewards because they achieve rank 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. So the system is built in a way that it encourages you to be supportive of your guildmates doing well. So there's no crab mentality like that you see in a lot of like MMOs.
Yeah, that's really nice.
A lot of the times. Yeah.
I also saw that in chat, people are looking in chat for like group members to do dungeons and such, so I'm assuming there's no fast matching to enter dungeons?
Not yet. They're planning on it.
I see.
But there is like a current like a party recruitment that people have to manually post a recruitment ad. Right? Yeah. And the way it kind of works too, I'm not sure if it's a coincidence, is that it doesn't tell you if they're still actively looking. So when you join their party, you actually have to say like hello, or like if I'm the one like posting up an ad, and when somebody comes in, I actually have to say hello just so they don't think I'm AFK. So that like organically kind of like starts the conversation, and it's just like I've made quite a bit of friends in this game that I wouldn't have otherwise if it wasn't for that fact.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, so the fact that it encourages like organic, just like meeting people. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like you want to meet friends, you want to make friends, and you know, in an organic way. And I like that this game kind of encourages that.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, I'll leave you be now.
No problem, and don't worry about
give
it.
you back
Yeah.
to your chat.
All right, no worries, no worries.
Thanks for your time.
Yep,
Have
not a
good one.
problem.
Enjoy your stream.
You too.
Bye
You too.
bye.
Bye. She's so nice. But it's always good to have people try out the game. I know Lyric actually tried the game, so it's like it's definitely not for everybody. Is what I would say. Not a lot of people will enjoy it. But for like for MMO heads that like have been looking for a game that just kind of brings back the massively multiplayer online in an MMORPG, it's pretty refreshing, and I think that's one of the reasons why we're so, I don't want to say addicted. Okay, maybe I'll say it. We're addicted to this game. Yuli, thank you for the follow. Perry Moore, thank you for the follow. Setsu. Hold on, let me just make sure that I don't ignore people here. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Setsu, Kailara, Kelvin, thank you for the follow, guys. And is that the Danny? Danny TV? You can cycle your whole combo after enemy sleeps? Yeah, that's true. It's always just so oppressive. I mean, you guys saw the 1v1s. They had to take Curse out because like his Sword and Shield wand was so oppressive. Mostly the wand. Like playing Rengar. Would you say the recommendations in that guide would apply to dagger tanks as well? Yes, absolutely. And the reason why I put traits for the traits for that, like I label everything that has or doesn't have HP is because I know that every tank should take max health into consideration when they're deciding on their traits or on the gears that they're gonna be putting on. Yo, what's up, Scythe? I need you to show me how to play tank. I've died like 6 times already. Wait, died 6 times to what? To open world dungeon? So watch it. Did Lyric end up trying it? And then his stream. Yeah, he was. I saw him like running around. And I think he's gonna play. Play tomorrow, like Scythe said. To goblins? No way. What do you mean goblins? Like Urstella goblins? Are you just shield passive for level up and farming? Yes, I am. This thing? The only thing about this, the Aegis shield, is that I'm not sure if they fixed it yet, but we could take a look. The Aegis shield, it doesn't apply, or it doesn't take into consideration the shield block chance that you get from counter barrier. So let's take a look, see if it actually does add it. Uh-oh, DC'd. Sword and wand looks cool combined. The book is tucked away, so I said it in the back, right? Yeah, it is. Not only that, if you like winning 1v1s and just being all around like just oppressive and just basically be unkillable, Sword and Shield wand is, yeah, it's so annoying to deal with. One time by a cheat guy. Oh no, yeah, the good thing about playing tank for me is that like if somebody attacks from the alliance attacks me by accident and I just have shield barrier up or counter barrier up, It just dissuades them from attacking. Yeah, here, let's try. So, it's supposed to increase my, let's go with melee defense, 1748, right? 1748, and it's supposed to increase my melee range and magic defense, 1748. So let's pop this, counter barrier. 1748. Oh, actually, it works now. Also, the bug was fixed. Let's go! 2k melee defense! What's 2k? 2k is like 30-ish%? 30-ish%, I think? Like, mitigation on top of shield block? Inside the stats. Okay. Let's go outside. Me and my guys have finally been on the server a few days now after the wave. We're with you and the guys now too. So looking forward to fights. Oh wait, you guys are in KAZAR? Scythe, you guys are in KAZAR? Let's go. Oh my god, man. The fam is here. Okay, let's try. 1748. That? No? It still goes up? You got fixed? Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay. I don't want to do low level mobs because they might not give me the same. Let's do some comparisons for damage. Stash, you joined KAZAR as well? Bro, it's gonna be good. I'm so happy when people join KAZAR, man. Is that sin? Was that impossible to recruit English speakers? Yeah, I think it's really good that it was really good for us to gather in KAZAR. You're in no HP now? Nice. Were you in that Bellendir fight? That Bellendir fight was a little rough. Okay. Okay, 155. 452. That's 452 on a charge attack, by the way. Alright. 153. Yeah, so 153, 185. So let's say like variance of like 150 to 200, right? Oh my god. Oh, that was a shield block. That was a shield block. So yeah, 150, let's say 150 to 200. So if I use this now how much will normal attacks be? Oh, come on, please hit me before it runs out. 83 on a shield block. Wait, it's gonna be fine. He didn't hit me enough. Sin, not my archer! Sin, no, I'm testing! Oh my god, this guy is grinding. He is grinder. Over here. Okay. Oh no, he's gonna melee me, isn't he? Bro, can you shoot me with an arrow, please? Okay, there we go. Thank you. So that's the variance. Alright, let's do that. Oh god. 161. 72 on a shield block. 195. What's 195 on an evade though? What is he doing? Why is he doing this? Hold on. Oh, wait. Let me get into an elevated spot so he shoots me again. So that is range defense. Wait. He goes up to 2k because of Oh my god. Wait, let me get rid of this. Because this one is actually increasing my let me do that. Why is he so insistent on smacking me with a bow? Yeah, you're an archer. Why are you meleeing me? Please. Can you shoot me? Okay, what? 192. Alright, we'll do this then. I think that counts as melee, right? 150 to 200 variance, maybe? Okay. Let's do that. Oh god, he's missing and he's getting shield blocked. Oh my god, please. Give me a normal hit in. No! We were at Belvedere fight with about 30 of us. It was cool. We hadn't even spoken about stuff yet, but we worked together still. Yeah. Sin, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my god. Why is he doing this? Okay, 150 to 200 variants, right? So pop that. 154. 53. So it puts me on the lower end of that. Okay. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's not as good as like you ran out of arrows. Yes. Actually true. I never considered the logistics of being an archer. That's on me. Wasn't able to play all day when I got to the chance to set up my PC. I hopped on Guild Wars 2 to lead my guild for group PvP. That's the oh my god. If you're used to shot calling in Guild Wars 2, oh my god, man, you will perform in this game. Oh my god, he's grinding for the soldier night drops. He's trying to get these, isn't he? The resistance gators. Or this one right here, the elite resistance plate armor, because it actually has max health. And you can trade it out as like a blue piece. This guy is hardcore grinder. Or to get Grand General Command Visor, you can get it from Exca. Okay, let me just do this. There you go. Excavator. World Boss. You've been shot calling Guild Wars 2 since early launch? Oh, that's actually big. That is big. Yeah. If you can shot call Guild Wars 2, then you can 100% shot call a Throne in Liberty. For sure. I think I should run one more time. Maybe? No. I just want to get I want to get some work done on here. I'm thinking of what to order for food. Kinda hungry. And I'll open up the guide again. Here you go. I'll add some notes on this later on as well. And Cornelius, I think. Okay. I'm just gonna remove this for less variance on the description, that way it doesn't annoy people. Like I'm giving out tips for like guilds on here too. Okay. And I think I should just take it over here because I know I'm gonna add more stuff to that later on. So I'm just gonna do that. Cornelius Explosion Blade. I think that's how you write that correctly. Okay. Drops from Cornelius. I kind of keeps calling this guy Corn Dog, and I'm starting to call him Corn Dog too. Cornelius, like in the silliest dungeon. This guy. He's calling him Corn Dog. So now I started calling him Corn Dog too. Switching careers to get a head start on learning the mechanics? Yeah, exactly. I think one of the most neglected parts of this game that I know like a lot more experienced shot callers will probably realize this too when they start shot calling in this game is terrain. Terrain is huge in this game. Terrain can be so oppressive, and the reason why is, you know how like it's dangerous because you might get hooked into the enemy stack with like chain hook. But the way that terrain works in this game sometimes is that, especially if you're up high, the elevation versus like, you know, on a flat surface or like a incline like this, it feels like the distance is calculated like differently. And the thing is, like, let's say you're up here, or let's make it something realistic, right? Let's look at like in here, in a siege setting. So like in siege, let's say you're in here, your range, you're gonna hook up to here, then you're gonna go up here and start ranging. Tanks will not be able to hook you from down there. It's like, and the way that like the Shadow Strike, the way that Shadow Strike works too, it's also iffy in high elevation like this. So if you're up here, let's say even if you're like down here, let's say you're down here and the tank is down there and you're shooting from up here, and a tank tries to pull you, you'll get pulled up to here or up to here, and you'll get rooted, sure, because it's part of the passive, but you're not gonna get pulled all the way down like in some games. Like once like guilds learn to take advantage of that, and once they learn like the nuances of, like, you know, of elevation when it comes to taking advantage of it so that they don't get pulled, even on lower elevation, like maybe like here, let's say like here, and the tank is like trying to pull you, and there's like that little bit of like increase in height right there, and you're right behind it, they won't be able to pull you down from this. And so what that does now is that there's just nothing that they can do against you. Like, they can run away, sure, but they can't kill you either. So it's just like little things like that as a shot caller. If you notice that in this game, and you learn, and you command your range to take advantage of that, that's actually pretty huge. Okay, yeah. So Cornelius Explosion Blade. I think this one has lower base DR than Karnix actually. Does it? Yeah, lower base DR but higher shield block chance. Lower DR compared to Karnix, but it's higher base shield block chance. Or lower compared to Nerva. Tough help. I can never find the watering vendor. Yeah, I see him from time to time. Like, usually I just visit Vienta Village, and if he's there, then I talk to him. If not, then I just come back next time. But he's usually there during the day. I just don't know exact when during the day exactly. Or lower compared to Nirma. Let me just double check myself to make sure. Yeah. But for higher compared to Cherno. It's advisable for guilds or tanks in a guild to decide a few who would roll for these. But for tanks in a guild to decide a few who would roll for these. In order to be able to trait them up reliably. Okay. Thinking about taking out the SNS and put in longbow. Longbow is a good choice, Sarge. Honestly, if you decide to go longbow, for sure. Going to jump out, but I'll see you later. I'll catch you later, Sarge. Have a good one, man. Reliably, okay. And then the next one I'm gonna put in here is probably Carnix, right? And I'll put blue weapons in here too, just because some people might want to stick to blue weapons until they have to switch over. You have to okay, there's one thing I have to add on here too, is that people have to, oh yeah, I'll add it in the Carnix description. Okay. Carnix Nether Sword. Okay. This will be one of the first purple weapons you will get once you run dungeons at level 50. It's most likely going to last you a while, since whenever you decide to switch it out for another weapon, you have to consider how you're going to make up for the loss in max health that it provides. Here we go. I think that works. So I'll do that, and then I think I'll branch out to. Yeah, I'll branch out to the other weapons. Maybe tomorrow. In the meantime, what time is it? 7:50, 8 o'clock. Okay. So I gotta eat dinner and then I gotta go to sleep so I can wake up early tomorrow. I'll wake up early tomorrow so I can keep I can PvP during Korean prime time, because that's when a lot of the PvP happens, and that's kind of like what I liked a lot about the game, is the mass PvP, large scale PvP, and I want to be awake for that. So I think I'll head out soon here, I just want to find somebody that is from KAZAR, or maybe say hi to our friends in Wisp, if we can find some. Wait, is that DJ? Is DJ actually is DJ streaming? Oh god. Hold on. I wanna say hi to DJ, bro. Is it DJ? Wait. Jonah Vale. What does Jonah Vale sound familiar? I was fully expecting you would say wake up early for work or something along the lines, and then you hit me with wake up early for PvP. Yeah, it's a problem. So what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Monday. Okay, I'm good. I'm good on Mondays. I'll be. Oh, now that you mention it, that sounds pretty bad actually. So I'll branch out from this tomorrow, and I'll add the blue weapons, and then after we're done with after we're done with these, then I'll do accessories. I don't want to touch on the 3% block chance accessories yet because that's not out, and I honestly don't know how low or high the drop chance for that is. So I don't want to put that in the guide yet, but I'll infer that in the guide so people have an idea. Satanic pizza. How does one have a satanic pizza? Thank you for the follow, man. What is that? Sounds familiar. Jonah Vale. Huh. Oh well, maybe I'll remember, and I will go ahead and raid DJ, who is also from 1 HP. He actually had to remake his account because of the purge. But he's 50 now, I believe, right? He is. Hello. Setsu, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah. And again, if you guys want to peruse the guide, you know, just exclamation point tank build or exclamation point level guide. I am making a text guide for this first, for people that prefer to read the guide in text format, and then I'll make a video of it later on for the people that prefer a video format, and hopefully that helps people prepare for global, or at the very least prepare and know what to test out when they start out in Korea. Sup, Leandro. Good night, man. Alright, so let's go ahead and raid DJ Montague. Good night, guys. I'll be here if you guys need me. Again, tag me on Discord. Let me know if you need anything at all, and I'll reply to you guys as always. I'll just be on my phone while I eat dinner anyway, so or maybe watch a Netflix show or anime. Alright, guys. Good night.